All right, guys, welcome in everyone. Welcome to Anything is Possible. Happy Friday to you folks. We are on a local creek here. We're going to start the day with some carp fishing today, but we're not going to carp fish too long. Maybe an hour or two we'll sit here, and then we're going to go after some creeks fish. We might even throw the kayak right in this body of water. I'm not sure yet. Just get the camera set. We get the live chat on. Let me go get the poles up. We have not cast it out. We just got here. It's chilly, low 40s. Got some steam coming up off the water. So hopefully we can pull out a carp or two this morning. Kamari recovering. Welcome in, guys. Recovering. Appreciate the membership yesterday. Every bit helps, man. It really does. Keeps the dream moving on, brother. John C., same with you, man. Appreciate the memberships. Man, my tiger nuts look all dried up. That don't sound right, but let me get these up here. I'm going to tend to that pole. This one I think is ready to go. I'll be back to chat as soon as I get everything out here. Start the day with a nice tangle, that's fun. Yo. Got her. We got her. Yeah, dropping money. Let's go on this one. I'm going to throw a lot of pack bait on this first cast. I just threw a couple handfuls out. I didn't pre-bait this time. See how that goes. Yeah. I'm going to put some fresh boilies or tiger nuts or corn or something on this one here. Raptor, good morning, guys. Welcome in, everybody. Dorothy Richardson, another awesome member, as is Will. Appreciate you guys. Maddie's in. Hey, we're fishing for carp right now, buddy. Good to see you guys. We're starting the day with carp. Let's see. Zoom that in a little bit more, I think. How's that look, guys? Let me know how that picture looks. Sick dog, let me get you wrenched up. Appreciate you coming back in here. Whoo, it's chilly out here this morning. But you know, it's gonna be hot, so I had to wear the shorts because I want to wet wade today a little bit later in the day. So I had to just, I'm sitting out here with shorts on and a jacket looking like an idiot. But I'm good, my friend. I'm good. Friday. We got the tiger nuts. Every day Jocelyn's in here asking about them. I finally found the tiger nuts and haven't seen her back in the chat since. But these are what the tiger nuts look like. They look like cranberries almost. So I'm going to put fresh ones on because they kind of dry out after a while. So, let's see. What I got to do is they come with this little drill, right? When you get these setups for carp fishing, so you have to like kind of drill a hole through these little things without drilling a hole through your fingers. Like that. So I'll do 2 of those guys. There's another one. My chat freeze already. 3 minutes into it. YouTube's been having some issues as usual. Let's get chat filter. Yeah, chat keeps freezing up. Sorry, guys. David Bennett, good to see you. Doing good. Can't Complain. That's one of my favorite songs. Todd Snyder, Can't Complain. You guys don't know that song? Go Google that. Todd Snyder, Can't Complain. Great song. 43. Yeah, it's about what it is here. Lower 40s for sure. Still dropping too. A lot of the water in this area is all steaming up. Sean, good to see you, my friend. Look at that steam coming off the water. When you see that steam in the fall, that's when you got to go big. That's how it works around here. So we are going to go big a little bit later today. I think we're going to catch some tiny fish. We're going to look for some really small panfish, sunfish, and then we're going to live line them and see if we can get some 4-pound smallies out of here today. I think they're going to be hungry. The water's low, so we should be able to find them in a deep hole somewhere. We'll see how it goes. Okay, put all my crap here so I don't lose it. Yeah, hoping, but we're just going to start with carp. So I got these guys drilled out. Now you got to, this is the hard part, you got to get them onto your baiting needle here. Angel, good morning. So what I do is I slide them towards the end where I can kind of line up that hole I just made. One's on. Do the same thing with the other one. Oh, I just screwed it up. Found the hole there. Get it right to the end. Helps my old eyes kind of line it up. Right about there, and then push it on. So we got 2 like that. And then I like to top it off with some fake corn that floats, gives a little buoyancy. I think buoyancy is key when it comes to carp fishing around me anyway. Take the loop, the hook, like that, right? And then you slide down the whole package there. Whoop. I think I got her though. Yeah, I got her all on there. So, almost done. Gotta take the little bait stop like that. And we gotta get that on the loop. Otherwise, all that good stuff flies right off. I usually put the fake corn on the top, but it doesn't matter so much with these tiger nuts. They're hard shell. They're kind of like a hard shell on them. And I try to get this bait stop, and I try to line up the hole if I can. Yeah, and stick it on like that so it hides that plastic. And then I push everything down like that. That's how it's supposed to look, in my mind anyway. You got the big pack, and you stick the hook. There's no bait on the hook. The hook just goes into the pack bait, and the little burries hang right off of it. Check the drags. Make sure the drags are set as good as you can get them. You don't want them too tight or too loose. A we're ready to go. And I'm sitting on the dirty chair, I just noticed. Awesome. Good morning, Ken. Kukiana. What is going on? Sick dog. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, that's kind of the method feeder setup when you fish with method feeders. I'm going to zoom rather than get up too much on these rods because carp are a little finicky at times. We're looking for common carp right now. David, welcome in. We're going to give it 2 hours in my mind. Sometimes end up doing something totally different, but thinking 2 hours, then I might throw the kayak in here or do some bank fishing for smallies. But I want to give the carp a run in the first hour. So good morning, Lee. Crispy up here in Pennsylvania, buddy. I don't know how your end of the river's looking, but it's chilly up here. But we got 80s in the forecast again, so I don't know what the bite's going to do. You know, I want to go out blue fishing this weekend, but we had a nor'easter for the last 3 days off the coast, so don't know what that's going to do to the fishing. The past, not really anymore. They're kind of, the carp are naturalized here, so they're becoming more of a sport fish now. Some folks still shoot them with the bow. It's legal, but they're not considered invasive anymore in these parts. There's Caveman up early. Let me throw some bells on these rods. See if we can see if the early bite's on for carp today. Oh man, it's chilly. I tell you what, though. Got 30 awesome people in here. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up for me if you can. If you're new to the channel, consider subbing. We fish here every day live. Got lots of videos and shorts out there. We are full-time here on YouTube fishing. Putting out a lot of catch and cook stuff. Try to show you all how to catch fish, how to cook fish, how to clean fish, everything about fishing. And we have fun doing it. Yeah, at least the common carp. Yep. I'm not speaking for the silver carp. Asian carp, another name for those. They are, I believe, highly invasive yet. But we're fishing for common carp. And mirror carp, same species. Appreciate it, Ken. Hope you're all doing good. It's Friday. We're still trying to... I spend a lot of the time figuring out the forecasts because on the weekends we go down, drive a couple hours down to the coast and we do saltwater. So the last 3 days have been dead after the previous 3 days, looking like a lot of 20-inch blues, resident stripers, a lot of activity. It looked really good. And the last 3 days, I haven't seen any good reports. It looks like it's been dead. Disco Dude, welcome in, man. Welcome in from Finland. We're in the U.S. fishing in Pennsylvania for common carp right now. But we fish for everything. We're going to throw a kayak in here in a little bit and see what else we can catch. Doesn't look like we're really going to... We don't go after resident stripers too much. We'll wait till the migrating stripers come in. So we're pretty much going to focus on bluefish this weekend. We do have a lot of birds out here. God is in the house. It's crisp. It's in the 40s. We're surrounded by nut trees, walnuts, acorns, and they're all dropping and everything's trying to eat them. So there's tons of squirrels and wildlife here at the moment. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Ken. I know you got a lot going on there. Does the saltwater fishing get better after a hurricane? I don't know, North Storm. Couldn't really tell you, man. I don't know, typically in my mind, it doesn't. Growing up, I'm not a saltwater expert. I'm fishing it more and more these days, but it's still a 2 to 3 hour drive. So it's a big trip for us. And so when we go, it's usually we could care less what the forecast is, what the tides are, because we're going and we're staying for like 24 hours regardless. And we always catch something, man. We might catch trash fish. But we enjoy going down, throwing the cast nets. You can't do that in Pennsylvania. So we can go down, we can throw the cast nets, we can throw the minnow traps, the crab traps. So we just, enjoy every aspect of saltwater fishing. And we grind, and we always get stuff that's really cool. So we enjoy it. Yo, Skeeter, good morning, brother. Hope you're doing good. It's tonight stealth camp, or are you checking in from camp? I know Skeeter's got a stealth camp going on. Yeah, this guy dude, YouTube put the kibosh on that comment, but I can read it. But yeah, I think squirrel actually is in season here, but you just can't hunt with a long rifle, pew pew, whatever YouTube wants to call them. You can't do that live, unfortunately. Yeah, we don't talk about politics or religion in here. Unless you're going to walk up the creek on water, we don't talk about any type of religion or politics in here. You can God bless somebody in health or whatever. That's fine. I don't really care, but we're not going to discuss that stuff here. Good morning, Canadian Lunker. What's going on? We got back this morning. Awesome night hanging out with K-Man. Awesome, man. Awesome. I bet you got chilly up there, Skeeter. What was the temp? You're back early. You're back real early. Was this, you woke up and said, let's get the hell out of here type of a camp out? I've had those. You got a lot of migratory stripers going into the Chesapeake? Nice, nice. Well, I haven't really seen that up here. Seems like everyone's still catching those residents, the golder ones. But hopefully that means they're coming this way. I think they're here. 46. It's got to be colder than that. It's 42 right now. It's 42 right now. No worries, North Storm. I just hope you're not struck by lightning today, brother. Deleting God's message. Yo, Travis Yoder, what is up, man? What is up? Out here, living the best life. How's it warmer up where you are? What temp you got, Travis? I have like 43 in the car, man. Only here for a brief minute for support. We totally understand. Oh yeah. That temp change should get them fired up. Fresh life. We're at a local spot, Travis. I don't know if you recognize this spot, but hey, it's pretty good for carp and smallmouth bass. Just thought I'd let you know that. Yeah, 39. There you go. Skeeter needs a new thermometer. He's upstate. He thinks it's 47. I got my shorts on. I am 1 degree. It's 1 degree up in Canada. I don't know what language that is, though. That's probably Celsius. I have to break out the calculator, see what it actually is up there. 90. That's crazy. You're up in like Minnesota too, North Storm, or are you somewhere else? You'll be there this evening. I'm going to throw all the bait. When I'm done here, I'll throw in all the bait. I definitely will not be carp fishing tomorrow or Sunday. So I'll chuck a bucket in for you guys. Are the fish biting, birding? Not yet. It's been about 8 minutes. We're carp fishing, so it's going to take a little time. That's all right, Alex. I know the feeling, brother. You're in the right place. English is my first and second language, so you're all good, man. I'm thinking of going back for another cup of coffee, actually. When it gets cold like this, I could drink coffee all day. Big old woodpecker across the way there. All right, Real Canadian Lunker Hunter. Be well, my friend. Take care of business, and hopefully you'll get back on the water soon. Is the camera all right? I mean, the sun's coming up. As the sun comes up, it's going to hit the rods a little bit better, I think. But I can move around if I need to. I try to use the zoom in this spot because it's kind of wide open, and the carp here tend to be skittish if I'm up on the edge. Carp life. Subi, what's going on? Appreciate you. There's Triplets. Good morning to you. Philippines in the house. What's the weather like down in the Philippines right now? I'm just, this is like when you go out archery season and you shiver for the first 2 hours and then the sun comes up and you sweat the rest of the day. I'm waiting for that sun to hit me, and I know it's going to get warm today. I know, Travis, we should be out trout fishing right now, but the state decided to push back stocking. The levels were just too low. We do need some rain. I see some rain in the forecast on Wednesday, but we'll see what happens. We need like a big old nor'easter to come through and just dump a lot of rain. That'll change everything up real fast. Maybe we'll have a spelling bee. Drive the kid to school. All right, sounds good, Ken. Take care, brother. Got my boys on the bus and came right here. Minnesotian. I'm Minnesotian. It's going to be 90 tomorrow. Electric company gets to pick our pockets one more time for using air conditioners. That's crazy. You guys are like 90 degrees, right? It'll probably be 30 below there next month. It's a weird, is that typical up there to be this warm this late? Doesn't seem like it would be. Fishing with Jay, good morning. Ron Yos, good morning, brother. I think they made the right choice to reschedule the stocking. Yeah, for sure. Last year was a disaster. Last fall stocking was an absolute disaster. I don't know why they wait so long, though. Like, they wait till the day of the stocking to tell you it's delayed. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people went out there. I don't get it. Yeah, 80s this weekend. Yeah, I guess we're probably getting that same heat wave they got right now. I'm waiting for the sun to come up, see if there's snow on top of the mountains. That's awesome. Subi's up in Northern California. So, see if they got snow up on the mountains. Good morning, Lily. Just got done fixing some parts on your tractor. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Hopefully you got it fixed. Hopefully you're a little more handy than I am. There goes those ducks again. No one's told me what they are yet. I call them red-headed mergansers, but I think somebody told me they weren't red-headed mergansers. That's what they look like to me. They're going downstream out there on the far side. I'm not going to bother zooming. I'll screw the camera all up first thing in the morning. Usually I think I set up on the other angle, don't I? I don't know. I feel like I'm at a different angle today than I normally am. I can move it, if you guys want to get a better camera angle, I can move a little bit. Morning, Tom. Definitely not Nacho. Good morning, good morning. I got to figure out what I'm doing for dinner yet, too. Hope everyone's having a great day. We're starting for carp today. 2 hours is what I'm telling myself. We're going to do 2 hours tops for carp. And then I'm going to go, I got an ultralight that I'm going to use hopefully to catch some bait. I want to live line some small sunfish if I can catch some small sunfish. Throw it on the big rod and cast out and try to catch a really big smallie. High in the 60s Monday. Oh, that's going to feel like heaven. Duck season, sweet. A lot of water out in Minnesota. A lot of water out there. Maryland trout, they don't stock unless conditions, good water temp and flow. Well, I think they got to dump them here. The pens, they got to go somewhere. Once they raise those up in the nursery, it's really hard to hold them over. You got to get rid of them. So they've got to dump them somewhere. They'll probably go to a lake and dump them in if they have to. Saltwater Life, good morning. What's going on? Kenny Finn camera 2 is way better camera guy. Camera 1, camera 2. Camera 1. Yeah, I haven't seen that guy around, Zyro. But we might do some kayaking a little bit later in about 2 hours. Unless I forgot my oar. I got to make sure I have my oar with me. Imagine coming out and forgetting the oar. But it happens, I hear. George Hen, good morning. Tom, archery opener. My archery's open. I should be sitting in a tree. I should be home sitting in a tree right now. Tom's down in Virginia area. I don't know if it's Virginia. I think he's in Virginia. I know he ain't far from Chesapeake. I know he's not far from Chincoteague because he was up right rod guys, the black rod. He was offering to bring me bait while I was down there. Yep, there he is, VA. Black rod just had a little bounce. It's a little harder to see that rod. I don't know. I mean, I could move at the angle, but I don't know if it make it any better. I think we just have to wait for the lighting to change. The sun's rising up here. There's Bot. Appreciate it. Statewide PA tomorrow. Sweet. Sweet. I mainly hunt this area anymore. Sometimes I'll hunt up in Carbon County. But I'll probably just hunt down here. Hunt in my backyard. Travis, have you kayaked out here? If you're still listening, have you kayaked this water? I'm thinking of throwing the kayak in about an hour and a half from now. Go back up under that bridge. Firearms and fishing, what's going on? I don't know, man. They got some weird pressure system out in the ocean. Yeah, I think I'm going to go out there today in it and see what I can stir up. I'm probably going to do, a few hours here, and then we'll probably get in the car and go over to the U. I might fish here a little bit, try to catch some small bait fish, throw those around for smallies, and then I might head over to the U and hit Pearson's and get some live shiners and throw around those boulders, see if I can get a big smallie out of here or out of there. I think, I don't know. Every year I notice the big smallies seem like they go on a feeding frenzy anytime the water steams like this. U-dog, yeah. Pull a brown dog out of there. Big old brown dog. What's Lip Ripper calls brown trout brown dogs. I can't call smallies brown dogs. Norm, happy Friday to you. Got 24 awesome people hanging out. Appreciate you guys. That was a cooler morning. Brown dog. Oh, the squirrels are back, guys. The squirrels are back. So that took 27 minutes. If you're a squirrel hunter, 27 minutes it took for the squirrels to come back out when you scare them all away. They're all down here on the ground eating nuts again next to me. At least it's a buffer from having them hit us. Oh, got 2 hurricanes out in the Atlantic. Upper atmosphere is out of the northeast. Storms have pinned and compressed. Gotcha. Yeah, right now it's big takedowns only. That's right, Zyro. We are accepting big takedowns only. Nuts. This guy's firing nuts at us. Squirrel is on the attack. He's throwing walnuts at me. Oh, don't tell me they're going to do construction here. If you're new to the Anyfin Lives, it's only a matter of time before the lawnmower guy comes out, no matter where we're fishing. Could be freaking 3 feet of snow. You're going to get the lawnmower guy, and they're going to pave the road that we're on every day. There's PennDOTs out here looking like they're about to pave. Yeah, hopefully get us out there for those sea bass. I'd like to get out there and get some saltwater fish in the freezer here. Waiting to get some good blues. Got a coworker who loves tree rats. Yeah, I'm gonna get up in that tree and get some too. I got a recipe that I want to put a video out on using squirrel meat. We usually just do like pot pies is my family's favorite thing to do. But I got this Asian stir fry recipe I want to do. Travis, they've been inviting me crazy last couple weeks. Travis is up by me. He's fishing out of Jersey. Reports haven't been too great up this way. Potato pie? What do you do? Like, what do you mean potato pie? You doing like, what is that? Shepherd's pie? We usually just do like a traditional chicken pot pie, but we substitute the squirrel meat. We cook the squirrels in the crock pot first, so the meat falls off the bone, and we pull all the meat, and then we throw it in the crock pot. Pretty much the same thing. I'll tell you, if you haven't had squirrel meat tossed with like any of the Asian sauces that you use in Asian cooking, try it, man. It's a killer combo. Teriyaki, soy, any of that stuff's really good on it too. Last time we did it like an orange, like a pad thai sauce. Oh, it's killer. So I think we got it dialed in. I'm ready to do a video. Sometimes my shorts are like literally just some weird ass concoction I threw together, and I tell you what I think of it. But most of them are videos that I've tested 3-4 different times and kind of dial in the recipe, and then I put a video out. Pork roast last night. Nice. Subi, did you ever do a pork shoulder in the crock pot? I was lazy one day, and the chef where I work was like, just throw a can of soda in there. So one of my favorite recipes is straight up pork shoulder and a can of Mountain Dew in the crock pot. Like absolutely nothing else. Falls off the bone, and then you can take the meat and do whatever you want with it. I took the meat, and basically we did pulled pork sandwiches, and I took a hot wing barbecue sauce, and I hit the hot wing barbecue sauce all over that all over the pulled pork. It was amazing. Yo, Brandon, what's going on, brother? I gotta head out. And I'll be back until probably Tuesday. All right, Dorothy, be good. Hope you have a good weekend. Smoke it. I'm gonna smoke it or oven bake it. BTM, good morning to you. There, put it in the crock pot. I'm telling you, like this recipe I would thought was perfect for like deer camp or anyone that doesn't have any time or doesn't want to carry a bunch of ingredients. It's like you needed the pork roast, right? You need the can, which is don't need to refrigerate it, don't have to worry about anything. It's just a can of soda. And then even the wing sauce, you just get a bottle of wing sauce, and you could feed like a tribe, man. You could feed your whole group. Simple. We've reached our max number of Brandons. Next Brandon gets blocked immediately. Hit Monkey, what's up? 2 onions, 2 pounds. Yeah, that stuff's all good. That's good. I do a lot of that too. But I was looking for simplicity, in this recipe. I was thinking of like hunting camp. But yeah, you're right. All that stuff's real good. I usually do the onions and the carrots and the celery. All that stuff's so good for your health. And that stuff just gets all the nutrients in there, and you pour that over whatever you want. Yeah, that's awesome. That's more of a traditional recipe. This was definitely a non-traditional recipe. Hey now. You're good, Brandon. You got in under the line. You're good. But you're the last Brandon we're allowing today. I'm just joking, guys. Oh, I'm freezing my butt off. 33 minutes in. You guys know I am not patient when it comes to fishing. It's so hard for me to sit behind these poles this time of year. In the dead of winter, I can sit here in a tent and stay warm with the heater on, and I'm happy. This time of year, man, I just itch to get up and go. I want to hit the water, cast like a maniac. That don't work good for big carp. Yeah, the crock pot is my favorite way to cook. I just like throwing something in a crock pot and going doing something. Going out for like either doing some of the yard work and just know like, I'm going to work for like 8 hours and there's a hot meal waiting for me. I don't know, man. That's how we lived in Alaska. We always had crock pots going, and it would just be like your reward at the end of the day. Paul, cheers, brother. PA Outdoors couple, another amazing channel right there. What's the temps up by you this morning, Paul? We cracked the 30s again. We're at 39 according to Travis. 40. Yeah, that's so weird. You guys have warmer temps up there today. Good morning, Joseph. We don't do the politics or religion here, but welcome in. Good morning to you. Found yourself a fishing channel. Have a great day. Got to get my day started. All right, Subi, be good. What a beautiful sky out there. I don't know what you guys think. You know, last couple of days we've been 41. It's climbing already. Good, good, good. We could go out and catch another 100 fish today. I don't know. Maybe I should just keep doing that. But like 2 days in a row, we've probably caught over 200 fish. But it really doesn't get old to me. I just like to do different things. So I thought we'd take a step back and do some carp today and go after smallies. Just parked in front of a bait shop. Nice, Paul. I'm going to hit a bait shop, I think, in a couple hours. I want to chase smallies. I might get some live shiners today. Toss them around some of these creeks in the area. But first, I'm going to definitely throw a kayak in this water and cruise around a bit and explore upriver. That's right, Tom. Yeah, I did 500 push-ups last night, Zyra. I think we caught over 100. I think we caught over 100. I mean, we stopped counting in the first hour. I was live 7.5 hours. I mean, nothing to write home about, but a lot of catches. We went through stretches where I would catch, 10 bluegills and 10 casts. So yeah, I think we were definitely over 100 fish yesterday. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Paul. I mean, the temps should be good now, though. I mean, as far as catch and release ethics and morals and all that stuff, I think you're good to target them. But as far as getting near them, I think they're going to be super skittish. So probably so dang clear and low where you are. But yeah, we need a good nor'easter to come in here. Tom said we're getting protected by the nor'easter, keeping them out at sea, but really we do need one in here bad. We need a good dumping of rain here. We got 37 minutes. I'm gonna let it go an hour and then we'll recast. Takes a little time to get them going here. That sun's coming up, so I haven't seen anything roll. So they're just not real active yet. I think they're gonna go nuts. Get them in. There's a night crawlers. Might go to PPL power plant today. Nice. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Brought my lucky mandatory flannel. I know, man. I couldn't find my flannel. Oh, you know what? It might be in the car. I should go look for it. I'm out here wearing like my old nice race jacket. I raced myself across frozen Alaska and all I got was this nice jacket. I should go to the car and see if I got my tuxedo. I'm going to do that. I'll be right back. See if I have my tuxedo. don't have my tuxedo, but I do have my Anyfin sweatshirt. I brought back my other ultralight and my bass rod. Gee, good morning from Maine. I'll be up your way this I think February. I think we're gonna head up and take a vacation up in Maine. What do you think? Maybe throw this out there, see if we get a smallie out there somewhere. Throw that out there a little bit. Maybe cast it out, see what happens. Wild landlocked salmon, donkey native brook trap. Oh yeah, yeah. When you guys put things on my community post, I can't see them. Just so you guys, I mean, I can't post, I can't comment on them. Just so you guys know, I do read everything there, and it lets me give a thumbs up, but I can't comment on. As soon as somebody else comments, then I can comment under them. But I don't know why YouTube does that. It looks like I'm being rude, but it doesn't let you do it. Season closed here for salmon and trout, 90% of it. Okay, what we got here? Figure it out. I probably should cast this thing around. Let me go throw this out there and just see if we can get a bite on it. Zoom out a little bit. I don't know. Nah, I'll wait till later. We don't need to be playing around yet. It's too early. It's too early. Caught one on a caddisfly. Dry fly, that's awesome. That is awesome. Catching them on the dries is the best, man. Masha, good morning. Mayhem and Miracles. Welcome back, welcome back. Trying to figure out what I'm going to do with these little boxes here. I'm thinking of making up, I'm buying like 50 of these little boxes here. And I'm trying to figure out a way to organize them into some type of a little tackle box and do some giveaways on the channel. What I'm thinking of doing is making up like little creek packs, because that's kind of what we do, little special packs that allow you to catch anything from a creek chub all the way up to like a carp, you know. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of my idea, like a little Anyfin tackle box for the creek. There's, I'm getting, I think they're like a quarter each box, and then found like 30 of them, so I could buy a whole bunch of them real cheap. And then I might get some soft plastics from folks like Crappy Man Jigs and Dave from Double Hook Angling. Might get some different types of lures and jigs and add a few other things to each pouch and send them out. Daniel Phipps, good morning to you. Welcome in, welcome in. We're carp fishing here in Pennsylvania. Georgia Times, what's up, brother? Get that grass cut. We got 37, 39 degrees. I don't know, so upper 30s. It's now in the low 40s. I hope that grass dies. I do, Daniel. I should be in my tree right now. Our tree's open here. But I don't have a great signal out there, and I don't hunt live. It would kill my algorithm. I'd do it on the member side if I do it. But yeah, where are you from, Daniel? We're here in Pennsylvania. Princess came in and she snuck in here when I wasn't looking. I miss Princess. Oh yeah, there she is. Sorry, Princess, missed you there. Hope you have an awesome day too. Kukiana, what is up? Good morning to you. Zyro is the algorithm. It's crisp out here. Thank you for that floating heart, Kukiana. We're carp fishing right now on the little creek. But you know how I am. I'm got ADHD. I can't sit here. I can't sit here anymore. I don't like. I used to be able to sit behind rods all day, 8 hours. I can't. I got a kayak now. I just sit here. I just want to throw that kayak in the water and go cruise around. I'm an explorer at heart, man. I want to head upriver. That's all I want to do. You put me on water, I want to go up the river. as far as I can. And then I'm going to keep going up the river. Awesome, Georgia. Yeah, Swickies. You know what I mean? I'll be all up there. My kayaks be all banged up from going up rapids and over rocks. Just keep going. It was 30. I think we hit 37 degrees this morning. Was our cold, our low. We're at like 41, low 40s, 43, somewhere around there. I know. I'm just sitting here, just like it's like watching paint dry, man. I want to get out there. I can't do this. But I know, like, I do want to catch carp, and I love catching them, but you got to be patient with carp. You can't be casting around because you just scare everything away. But, so I give myself quotes, like, I'm like 2 hours. I'm going to do an hour, I'm going to recast, and then I might do a little bit of casting off to the side, see if I can get a smallie or something. But then at the 2 hour mark, I got my 2 kayaks sitting 30 yards from me. I'm going to go get them, and then we're going to head upriver. I'm sitting over here. I got a bass rod right here. I got my ultralight. I'm over here getting that thing ready now, actually. Yeah. Yeah, you can get them at night with the lights for sure. Yep. A lot of people do that around here. Yeah, Kukiana, it's time to hibernate. There's Kukiana's premiere. Go check that out, guys. She's a great supporter of our channel. She comes in under a different name sometimes, but you guys probably all know her. She is Steve's good luck charm as well. She visits Steve's lives, and Steve always seems to catch fish. Oh, it's cold. It is cold. I need good overalls. I need just good overall pants that I can throw off, because I got my shorts in and I got my Crocs on, because I'm going to be in this water today. But man, 30 degrees, it's not really shorts weather. I like the cold, but I don't like really being cold, if that makes sense. I don't know what to throw on today. I got a couple little worms left. I'll probably throw those out. Size hooks. I got bigger hooks like this. If we catch a small sunfish, I'll live line him out there and try to get like a 4-pound bass. There's some big ones in here. Otherwise, I'll probably just go with a smaller hook. Throw crayfish and worms, something like that. Big enough to hook a big fish, and still small enough to present a worm or something like that. Shorts in the cold. I don't know. If you're up and moving, it's not a problem, but just sitting here is cold. Just sitting here is cold. I threw a good bit of bait out there, and I just see zero activity. But that's how. Oh, I was going to say, there we go, white rod. I was going to say, there's zero activity until there's activity. That's carp fishing. We just had a knock on that white rod. Shouldn't be long now, maybe 10 minutes, we get a takedown. Something sitting there eating that left rod. That's the yellow fake corn boilie on that one. The right rod has the tiger nuts. Next cast, I'm going to switch that up, and I'm going to throw the tiger nuts over there. Come on, let's go. That'll warm me up and catch your big carp. Hopefully he doesn't get tangled in that tree. Last time we fished here, we caught that 12-pounder. Ended up going up under that tree. Big fish just moved right here. Let me go take a peek, see what that was. I'm just going to throw something out there, see if I can get a smallie real quick. Pretty sure that was a bass that just came up there on the side. Hey Ryan, morning. Right now we're fishing for carp, buddy. On a small creek that's got smallies and panfish as well. So we're gonna give it an hour or two here, and then I got kayaks with me. I'll throw the kayak in and we'll head around. I'm gonna try to catch some small sunfish and then live line them out there. See if we get a big. We've got some big smallies in here. Some squirrels up there on the ridge. We could move spots during the day too. I'm living in southeast PA. We got a lot of water around here. A lot of water. They're all close by. In 30 minutes we could get to about 30 different fishing spots. So. Appreciate that, Ryan. Appreciate it. Yeah, we fish here every day. All different species. You won't see us in the same place 2 days in a row usually. I mean, probably should. We could have caught 50 fish by now if we went where we went yesterday, but I gotta keep it interesting for myself. I'm gonna go somewhere different. I'm gonna keep moving around. Aussie chick, what's going on? PA is getting wild. In some ways it's getting a lot less wild. A lot of people moving to this area. It's getting all built up. But we still got a lot of water. Might not be great water to fish, but we have a lot of choices. Creeks, lakes, all over the place. Get that with those rolling hills. We got mountains not too far away. Not too many cities you can go catch wild brown trout at, within city limits too. Well, maybe not within city limits, but Valley Forge Park is, 20 minutes from the city. You can catch them there. Funny, good morning to you. There's Kukiana's other account right there. Good morning to you, Kukiana. Aloha. I'm going to go with the smaller hook. Come on, Zoom, you can do it. I'm going to go with something like that. Mr. Beth Taco caught a 90+ centimeter pike with a spinner. He hooked real deep on the gills, had to cut the spinner, leave the hook. Yeah, it happens, man. You can do your best, but it's gonna happen. That's why I'm not a big catch and release guy. I'm not like, I go out there, I catch what I'm gonna eat, and then I try to not play with the big fish. Panfish are one thing. They regenerate so quickly. Sunfish are quick. But what are you going to do? It happens. It happens. You can do everything right and it still happens. Danny Trillo, what's going on, brother? Hey, Kelly's in the house. What is that, a clown hat? What was that thing? Oh, party hat. All right, clown hat. Oh, man. We had that tap on that white rod and then nothing since. We're going to check the rods in 5 minutes. Put some fresh pack bait on them and swap them and send them back out. Jimmy Williams, good morning to you. Trying to get a rig set up here. And I ate breakfast. I'm ready to eat lunch already. I'm hungry. It's like 8 in the morning. I'm ready to eat my sandwich. Gerard, what's going on, brother? So I don't know if this will even float it, but I got this guy on, a little split shot down there, down to the hook. I got a couple red worms I'm going to throw out there a little bit later. I can also put a small, you can put a crayfish on there, or a little tiny bluegill if I catch that. I got my ultralight. I'm going to go rig this thing up now. Right now we're going for carp. We're going to give it an hour or two for carp. Then I'm going to throw the kayak in and we're going to head out for smallies on this creek. I threw some pack bait out there, and we usually, we haven't gotten skunked here yet, but we usually give it longer than 2 hours. We'll see. But, you know, it's beautiful this time of year. The type of weather where I don't like to sit still, so I want to go out there and cover some water. We're in Pennsylvania. Soon it'll be all cold and rainy and nasty, and I'll be sitting in a tent doing my lives. Bee catch and release today. We do occasionally eat them, but they're not invasive here. They're naturalized. So they're part of the ecosystem in these waters. So we'll catch them and release them today. I'll throw a shrimp magnet on these guys. Alrighty, let's see what we're gonna do here. I think I'm gonna use this guy for the little guys. I'm gonna throw that on the ultralight. Looks like it'll catch some. Yeah, Gerard, that's I got a trash fish playlist, and I got, I think, 3 videos on carp recipes, and one of them, which is my favorite, is the smoked. Smoked carp takes on a whole different flavor, and it's honestly, it's probably my favorite smoked freshwater fish. It's dang good. You ever do the ribs? I want to do the ribs next time. I haven't done it yet, but somebody was telling me the ribs are, you know, you can basically make regular ribs with them. They're so darn big. And I know last time I cleaned a carp, I was like, I cut the ribs out and I'm like, man, those things are hefty. I wonder if I could do something with them. So next time I'm definitely gonna do something with the ribs. Got 13 awesome folks hanging out. Appreciate you guys. I hate when the eyelets are not open. Gotta like ruin another hook. Appreciate it, Gerard. We'll catch. Might take us a few hours, but we have all day. We'll catch some fish. We put our timestamps on our live, so if you're ever going through our channel and you want to see what we caught the day before, just go down in the comments section. You'll see a bunch of timestamps of our catches. We'll get something. Takes us a while some days, but we will find fish. We'll put the big fish timestamps on. We'll put some cool species, but we don't put them all. Like yesterday, I'd be over 100 timestamps for every catch. So I just did a couple of each species. That didn't happen with Crappy Man. Nope, sure didn't, Zyro. Sure didn't. So I go to this little mom and pop shop. I try to spread my money around. So I buy from this little local shop. I went in there yesterday. So here's some of our, they have some weird stuff. So we got these little containers. What I'm going to actually do is I'm going to start making my own little kits out. And I'm going to put little jigs and Crappy Man jigs and start doing giveaways for some of my members. And I really bought it because I like these vials that they came in. So I'm going to try to find these vials somewhere else if they fit the Crappy Man jigs, which I think they will. I'm going to make little creekside tackle boxes up. Oh, Danny, what's going on with you, brother? What's going on that you haven't been able to get out? Elizabeth Bryan, good morning to you. Got to get out there again. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. There's Jason. 603 Magnet Pirate. What's up, brother? Let's see if I can get this line to go through the damn hole. Oh, it's crisp out here. I'm shaking. It's so cold. Guess I could put pants on. I'm gonna get like some Carhartt overalls. I got nothing for like, 40 degrees down to 20. And once it gets down to like 0 degrees, I got all my Alaskan stuff I can put on. But I ain't wearing that stuff. It's expensive. Be messing it up out here. I'm watching these two poles here, Elizabeth. I'm waiting for a carp to take one down. We're carp fishing. Hermanus, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. We're starting with some carp fishing, which means sitting behind these poles waiting for them to go down. But I'm rigging up behind the scenes with some ultralights. We're going to go out in a kayak soon. Another hour tops. We're going to be out there in that kayak fishing. But once you get in the boat, forget about catching a carp. They ain't going to bite while you're moving around the water like that. We'll go out there and try to catch some smallies and some spotted bass and whatever else. But we're due to recast. I'm going to go out there and cast right now as soon as I get this knot tied. We got 2 other rods rigged and ready to go for the other fish we're going to try to catch today. Yeah, we're fishing. There we go. Got that one jig. This is a real, just sits there like that and hopefully entices a bite. It should. If not, we'll throw a Crappy Man plastic on. Caught over 100 fish on that thing yesterday. We know that thing works. All right, let's go recast. Get back. Alrighty. Hurry up and wait. Back in. Hey, Carbon Fiber Rod, good morning to you. Apple season. Oh no, now it's Stephanie. What are we doing? This is the third name change this week. It's Stephanie. What's going on here? Is this Caltech? Caltech Stephanie? The hell, in the hospital, chest pains. What's going on? Yeah, it seems like you're spamming a little bit. Why would you ask all those questions when I'm out there recasting? I can't see chat when I'm out there. Kotex, K-Tech. What the hell? Too young to be having chest pains. What the hell's going on with you? Too much MSG? Oh, Lord. It's too early for this crap, I swear. Bait acquired. All right. All right. Colleen's Corner. Pontoon. Red light. Jody. Catfishing. What's going on? Running red light. Jody, I should say. Oh, man. Driving and listening. All right. Colton Creek Billy, what's going on? I'm eating apples back here. I freaking love apples this time of year. We live like 5 miles from an orchard, so we get like 3 apples off our damn trees, and we go buy boxes of them. I'm gonna make apple butter this weekend. Yo, 365, what's up? Yeah, it's cider time. Outdoor, that's Paul from PA Outdoor Couple. He's got another channel called PA Brew News. So he's talking hard cider, I believe. This one's a Macintosh. Yeah, these are, I think they call them seconds. The ones that like fell off the tree already. So they sell them super cheap. You can get boxes of them. And then we just slice them up. Do apple chips, do apple butter, apple sauce. My crock pot will basically be heating my house for the next month. Cornbread with beef in it? That's a thing? Cornbread with beef in it. I didn't even know that was a thing. How's the beef get in there? Oh, don't get me started with that stuff, Paul. Come on, man. I'm on the straight and narrow here. I didn't give up drinking altogether, but I cut way back. I've been doing good. Dang. I had like a pumpernickel roll one time. No, it wasn't pumpernickel. It was some type of a loaf of bread. I'm trying to think what kind, maybe it was. But it was hollowed out and was served with like chili inside of it. Oh my God, that was good. And it wasn't like, it wasn't cornbread because it was like a lot more dense than cornbread would be. But I got to figure out that. I need to make that again. Corned beef gravy, big cat head biscuits. What the hell's big cat head biscuits? It's a whole different language. Where's the beef? You're aging yourself there, Paul. These youngins don't know what that means. I think she died like only like 5 years ago or something. I don't know how old she lived. She looked like she was 100 when I was a little kid. Southern biscuit sourdough is cut, hollowed, a little served with chili inside. I guess it depends on the sourdough. I'd eat it, that's for sure. That sounds good. We got some activity in right by the bank there. I think it's a bunch of panfish though. I don't know. I didn't know where to go today. This spot just spoke to me today. Just feel like we might get a special carp out of here today. Maybe we'll get the mirror carp. Yeah, we do everything. We're gluten free in our house, so it makes baking a whole new challenge. You can't follow any damn recipes. Yeah, that sounds good, John C. Thanks, Billy. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's beautiful this time of year in this creek. The water's just really low, but this is one of the deeper holes. So they're here, and there's a spot a little bit down from that they're in either thicker, but there's all kinds of structure there. And we haven't been skunked here, but we haven't really caught a lot. So we went down to that other spot. And we had 4 takedowns, and we didn't get any of them in. We lost every single one in this because there's trees all over the place. So we're fishing kind of the edge of that area where they can't get to it, but hopefully we're close enough to draw them out of it. And I've fed them here pretty good over the last 3 weeks. I've dropped some corn in here, like once a week. I went through about 200 pounds of corn in about 4 different spots. So this one got a good dose of feed corn. So we try to coax them out. We might have some drama here soon. There's squirrels all over the place. I just heard a red-tailed hawk, so we might get some National Geographic stuff going on here soon. I might get a free squirrel meal out of this. We'll see what happens. He's definitely here to bag a squirrel or two. Morning, Jackson. What's going on, brother? What are you saying, yum to? Squirrels? You eat squirrels, Stephanie? You probably do. You're down in Florida. Bob's Wild America. That's right. One of the coolest things I've seen lately, I tried to make a short of it, but it's so hard with a bird. Like, I just couldn't get the zoom right, and I spent like 4 hours and I gave up on the project. We were watching, an osprey came in and grabbed the fish, and then a bald eagle swooped in and started fighting the osprey, and eventually they dropped the fish. The fish swam off, and they went, fighting into the trees. It was like the coolest thing I've seen out fishing lately. Nice, Jackson. Yeah, I was just messing around, Stephanie. I have 2 in the freezer. I got 2 squirrels in the freezer I got to throw in the crock pot. I'm just waiting until I get 4. I can fit 4 squirrels in the crock pot, so I'll wait till I got a full load there. All right, Cookie, watch for the live. We're going to try to pop up Sunday during the day. I don't know if that works for you, but we'll try to pop up publicly. We'll be on the member side for like 12 hours. I think we're going after bluefish down on the ocean. But we're going to try to pop up publicly since you and a couple other people have been asking for a weekend public live. We might pop up there and try to hang out with y'all for a minute. Yeah, it was cool because you think of an osprey as being huge. But the osprey are usually, lower. The bald eagles kind of stay up higher. When that bald eagle came down, it was like, whoa. he's bigger than he looked. He came in and took that fish, tried to take that fish. That osprey gave up real quick. He took the hell out of there. Hey, good Walter. Appreciate you. Appreciate the membership. Thank you very much. Terry B, what's going on? 39 degrees here this morning. Sorry, I almost have to put on big boy pants. Winter's coming. No. I'm going to put my apple core over there, see if a squirrel comes. Probably just attract a bunch of bees and I'll get stung. I wouldn't say I live off the land. I have lived off the land. I've lived off the land completely before. It's not as much fun as you know people think it is. You know, when you start drilling extra holes in your belt, shit gets real fast. That was a long time ago, but yeah, I mean, we do try to subsidize our, you know, money with bringing as much food in from the field as we can. We always have a freezer full of deer meat. We always have a freezer full of fish. So I'm not saying we don't go to a grocery store, but it allows us to like wait till we see something we really want or get a good price, and then we'll buy something that's, you know, it's something we want, not something we need at the time. Georgia, my friend, and I drifted close to a heron on a 10-foot gate, and a 10-foot gator exploded out of the water, but missed it. It was a huge bullfrog jumped in, and a hawk swooped down and grabbed it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's the stuff that I think people don't understand. Like when you're out in the outdoors, it's not like the actual fish or the deer that you might shoot or something. It's that time spent out there. And I guess you could go walk out there and sit there, but then there's like not as much purpose behind it, and it's hard to sit still for that long. But I mean, most hunters and fishermen that are half decent at what they do, they got some stories and crap that they see out there you can't even put into words. Depends on catching fish live, I'd be dead. Right, Paul? Yeah. I mean, when I was telling you that story, I mean, that was when we first went up to Alaska. We landed in this place that no one's been to in 10 years, and we started building the cabins up and started this business, and we were like, you know, the salmon will be up, all the fish will be up. Well, we got this cold front and everything was kind of half frozen. You couldn't fish anything. The salmon were late. Long story short, I was like plugging red squirrels for meat. I was desperate. Yeah, Brandon, you're still good. The third Brandon has not showed up. Let me wrench you up. That way we know the third Brandon's the third Brandon. And there we go. Add you as a mod. Standard. Oh, all good, man. All good. Who did I miss? You guys were flying there for a minute and partially just didn't want to type all that. Derek Lucas, yeah, I missed you. Sorry, brother. Range day for Terry B. Nice, 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 nice. Look at that sun coming out now. There. Rods are like really close together today. You know what, let's move up a little bit. Get a little bit more of an angle too. Maybe not too much of an angle. Something like that. There we go. I'm moving my camera up so I can sit in a sunspot. Yeah. One thing that stands out was the all black mountain lion I saw. Yeah, that's what I mean. One day, one thing stands out when I saw a lynx walk out in front of, you know, staring at this spot across from the lake. One of those times you see something step out, you have to shake your head like, am I really seeing this? Crazy stuff. California dreaming, there you are. Good morning, good morning. Also saw, I mean, it wasn't a pleasant sight, but it's one of those, like, you know, in all nature. I watched a brown bear go attack a pregnant moose and watched, I can't even say it, just watched basically insides fall out of this moose. Nasty stuff you see out there. And people are like, oh, nature's beautiful. Well, go to Alaska and live in the bush a while. You'll see some stuff that might change your mind. It's amazing and it's awesome, but I don't think it's beautiful. That's not the right word. I know what you mean, but that ain't the right word for it. Bobcats and mountain lions. That's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, right, Paul? Exactly. Yeah. Zyro, we're not going to talk about it. Lonely up there. It's lonely. Zyro, did you go out to the car? Check, make sure you have your oar in your car this time, all right? So Zyro was in my chat yesterday asking where I want to fish, where he should fish. He tells me, should I fish under a bridge or in the creek? So I say go fishing in the creek. Then I go on a member-only live last night, and he comes into my chat, and I'm like, you're supposed to be fishing. Where are you? When you going live? He goes, oh, I forgot my paddle. Like, for real, dude? Yeah, bears eat picnic baskets. Yeah, the coyotes are getting wild here, too. We have them right down in the city, too. Right in Philly, they have coyotes. We have them a little bit. I mean, I had a couple encounters with them on our property, but spuds, we're waiting on them, man. We're waiting on them. We're going to give it another 40 minutes here, and then we're going to put the kayaks in and go fish this creek. And probably give that an hour or two, and if that doesn't work, we're going to put the kayaks back on, and we're going to go hit a bait shop, pick up some live shiners, and I'm going to go bank fish another creek I know that's got some nice smallies in it. Should I fish here? Should I fish there? I don't know, dude. Just pack your oar next time. I always mess around with Zyro. He's fun. I enjoy his lives are really good too. He does a great job. Hangs out with his chat. Definitely check him out next time he's live. There's Blind. Good morning to you. Coyote sightings all over New Jersey. Yeah, coyotes adapt really well, especially in the cities. You know, they do really well in like concrete jungle. Where I used to work had a parking garage, and I would be like the first one there most mornings because I'd hit the gym before work, and there's always coyotes out in that parking lot. No fish yet, KY. We're carp fishing for another 40 minutes, and then we're gonna go catch 300 little fish again. I appreciate that, Billy. It's a good mix, man. I don't know how long it'll last, but you know, right now this fits our lifestyle pretty good, and the kids in school and stuff. So things are going to be drastically different in 3 years. I can tell you that. I don't know what it'll be, but you know, right now Kevin's 12, and when he hits 16, his plan is to be, you know, a fishing guide up in Alaska, and so it very well could be up there. We'll see how it goes. But right now, it works for the family. But you know, things change real fast, man. My wife gets laid off or something like that, everything changes. I used to make all the money in the family, now she makes it. So it's like a balancing act to see what the future brings. Oh, white rod. Here we go. Going down. Come on, baby. Come on. And I was just about to go get my sandwich too. Take a bite out of the sandwich, that rat will go right down. It's 8:43 and I'm about to eat my sandwich. All those push-ups got me hungry. Oh, shit. Look at this one, Zyro. A 30-point buck. It's a 30-point buck. Damn it. The sandwich bite was fierce today, I tell you. They're getting fired up. We should get something soon here. Back out. He might have just swam into that. That was a pretty violent hit for a takedown. I feel like he just swam into it and hooked his dorsal. Oh man, my chat froze. Basswood, yep. Northwoods, what's going on? Fish sticks. Striped stick bass. Man. I'm hungry. I gotta eat this sandwich, guys. I'm sorry that the fish are biting, but I mean, look at that. Look how good that looks. Turkey, roast beef. Last lettuce of the year. Yeah, Zyro, never clean the car, man. That's a huge mistake. Never clean the car out. Yo, Ernest, what's going on, my friend? Steve's awake. Good morning, Steve. There we go. Got it, KY. I mean, that was a nice stick, too. I can't fish on an empty stomach. I got to get some calories in. That was two pretty good hits. So they're definitely waking up now. We want to catch a carp and then we throw the kayak in here. Hey man, it all depends on what we're fishing for. It could take me all day to catch a carp sometimes. But I could probably go grab my ultralight, throw a Crappy Man jig on and pull a bluegill out under this tree. But I don't want to scare all the other fish away. So you got a fine chance up there. You might get into some fall fish today, Paul. Oh, you're on a lake. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Don't normally catch them on lakes, I don't believe. But a lot of those creeks that you trout fish, they got some big fall fish around. Stevie Wonder. Oh, we lost track, Northwoods. Don't listen to Zyro, but I know it was over 100 fish. Kevin had to go halfway through the live. We changed lakes. He had other stuff he wanted to do at home, so he got picked up. And then I fished solo for another couple hours. We were live over 7 hours yesterday. I had 3 eggs, but I've been exercising and working out a lot lately, so my metabolism's finally kicked up. Nice, Paul. 18's beautiful, man. Pennsylvania tarpon. That's what I call them. Unlike a brown trout, it's a real native species to Pennsylvania. Nice, KY. You going to be live or are you going to get some photos for us? I'm not sure what we're doing tonight. California Dreamin' got excited for biscuits. All the southern talk about biscuits. Exorcist. Yeah, I'm thinking of having a special Halloween live. I got to see what day Halloween falls on, or if there's a Friday the 13th around this time of year. But I got a pretty cool live plan for it. It'll probably get copyrighted, but it'll be worth it. I need to find like a really cheap CD player. All right, so I got KY pinned up there. If you guys could go over and connect with KY, let's try to get him over 50 subs so we can go live. He smoked the carp last weekend. Maybe it was Friday. He went out with his boys. I mean, I think they caught at least 4. They were slaying them. On the rocket fishing rod, I don't know what the rocket fishing rod is. We tripled up once on 2 carp rods and the pocket fisherman. We caught a 15-pound carp on a pocket fisherman once. That was fun. Is that the one that shoots the bait out? What will you do today? Isn't that the one that shoots? Is it the one that shoots bait out of like a tube or something? Oh, there you go. I was going to say, I didn't think about Northern California and biscuits. You're a transplant. I got you. Yeah, for sure. For sure, KY. I've been interested in those slingshot on. Yeah, man, Northwoods, there's a dude that shoots carp. An Asian dude slays them out there with that thing. I went to his channel thinking it was going to be a 30-second loop because it kept popping up on my feed. I'm like, all right, I want to go see this crap. And I was like, man, this dude's legit, man. The dude was good. Ended up subbing to him. I think he hit like 7 in a row when I was watching. I don't know what you need that many carp for, but he was putting them in a basket, so I guess he's eating them. And honestly, Northwoods, around here for like carp, you're better off with a slingshot. Like trying to draw a bow on a carp here, I think you'd scare them out. A lot of times you're like, they get into the shallows in these weeds. A lot of times you're crouching through the woods to get a shot. I think that slingshot would be the way to go here. What the hell does that mean? Just carp. Fireman. Scribe left a comment. Awesome, California. remind me of tarpon A and bit. You okay, Stephanie? You good? A bit. Gotcha. Took some carp to the farm last weekend for the ponds. Nice. Yeah, she was in the hospital last night, so I was just worried. Just checking in, see if she needed medical attention there. Morning, Doug. What's going on, brother? Get hooked. Welcome back. Let me get you wrenched up. You've been in here before. Appreciate you coming back in. Yeah, we're just joking. Stephanie's awesome. But seriously, hope you're doing good, Stephanie. Hopefully they figure out what it was. Could have been heartburn from the squirrel you ate. I don't know. What's going on, Danny? Good morning to you. Small town, what is going on, man? You made it. You made it through. Life's no joke once you hit 40. I don't know what to tell you. 31st on a Friday, 13th on a Monday. Yeah, I saw that, Zyro. That doesn't really help me any because that's not, so there's no, I'm going to have to do a Halloween. What day? Oh, wait. So Halloween's a what, on a Monday? 31st on a Friday. What the hell are you telling me? Which 31st on a Friday? October 31st? English, please. Speak English in my chat, Zyro. What day is Halloween on? Halloween's on a Friday. All right, cool. Thank you, Masha. That's awesome. All right, so we're going to do a Friday Halloween special. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, it'll be fun. I got an idea. I just need a cheap CD player that I could potentially lose overboard and not be upset about. I got to strap it onto my kayak. January. Get out of here, Zyro. Got me so confused. Is he playing, boss? An hour and 39 minutes. Come on, I want to catch one carp. I'll be disappointed if I don't catch a single carp before I throw the kayak in. I could keep you guys on the rod. Yeah, Halloween growing up was one of my favorite holidays. It was just fun. It was just a fun day. I don't like all the other holidays. Too much drama, man. Too much meeting families, setting a party. It was just too much, man. It's just too much. And now with kids, and you guys know, some of the members know more about my personal life than everyone else, but holidays aren't easy for all families, so it definitely wasn't easy for our family. But Halloween was easy. Dyslexic Friday the 13th. Northwoods, you ain't joking, man. I hear you, brother. I hear you. Just had an MRI done yesterday and not looking to go too good for my kidneys. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Doug. I'm sure they told you what kind of stuff to do that helps kidneys, right? There is some stuff that you can do to help, but I don't know what your situation is. Yeah, part of like the holidays without, I like to stay positive, and I don't like to make a big deal on certain days, but all I see on a holiday is like a lot of people, they got off, right? They got the holiday off, but then they're running around all these stores, and everyone else who has to work for the holiday, it's just like it ruins their holiday. So I think the whole commercialism of them going out and getting all this crap, it just ends up being a lot of stress for most people. I don't know. It just seems like it's not worth it. Oh, I saw a great costume, Zyro. Hey, Gavin, welcome in from the UK. I want to say it was like in the Netherlands or something. It came up on like my Instagram feed. They looked a little intoxicated, but there was I don't know, two women or two guys. They were in a big trash bag, right? They put a big, like Glad green, dark green trash bag over their head. And they had a hole in it, and they stuck their arm out. They looked like ostriches running down the road. I was dying. That would be a super cool. Yeah, right. Cranberry juice, water, pomegranate. I think lemons too. Black Friday is a scam. Yeah. Uh, there you go, Doug. Yep. Keep doing you, man. Keep doing you. Yeah. Yeah. Especially the more kids you get, the crazier it gets too. We always celebrate every holiday, but we kind of celebrate at our own time. Like Christmas anymore, it might happen Christmas Day, it might happen Christmas Eve, it might happen a week before, a week after. It usually happens where we end up baking. It seems like we'll start baking stuff and make some pies or something. Like that'll kind of be our special night. I don't know how to explain it, but we just take the time to enjoy it together. Let it happen when it happens. Karen, good morning, good evening to you. Checking in from China. We're fishing for common carp right now, Gavin. I got kayaks on the car that I'm about to throw in though. It's a little chilly this morning. We had one big hit, but we have not hooked up on anything. It's been almost 2 hours now. If we sat here for 4 hours, we would probably catch one or two. But this time of year is a good time of year to catch big smallmouth bass, and there's some nice ones in here. So we're probably going to go out and chase them down, and then we might move spots, pick up some live shiners, and hit another creek in the area. We'll find some fish. Yeah, I do. I had some issues too when I had some appendix issues, and they had during that time they gave me like the lime and the lemons and all that crap. So I still do a lot of lemon water with turmeric in there, a little bit of black pepper. I try to drink a quart of that every day. A little bit of vinegar. What is it? Apple cider vinegar in there. It's good for you. Oh man, guys are flying. Ginger tea. Yeah, kabuka, whatever. Yep, that's a big thing. Where I work, we have a whole freaking aisle of kabuka. It's crazy. Yeah, Zyro and I are tight. Stephanie, he's good, man. He's good. I give him hell, but he's good. You should come over to his lives. We have fun. It's him. It's him catching, fish that you need a magnifying glass for. After he gives me crap all day. After he gives me crap all day, go out on his live and he forgets his paddle or something. It's just my chance to revenge. Go back and laugh at him, give him a hard time on his live. It's good stuff. Not getting that AG1 stuff. Stop drinking soda. I don't know what the AG1 stuff is. Yeah, there's a lot of different things that, you know, that help, that don't hurt. And now with like that, like the kabuka stuff, like there's a lot of flavored things you can try that actually taste really good and get that as part of the lifestyle. But um, yeah, I was hooked when I stopped drinking for 7 months. At one time, I was trying to like give up alcohol completely. I got 7 months in. I was drinking like $3 bottle of Kabuka every night, and I'm like, well, shoot, cheaper for me to start drinking whiskey again, you know? So that didn't last any longer than 7 months. I couldn't afford that stuff. What I missed? Wait, to rub it in, KY. What did KY say? I gotta go back. I can see what it says. Yeah, it's definitely expensive. It's made like beer, that's why. It's brewed just like beer, I believe, right? It just doesn't have alcohol, but it's a fermented beverage. So it takes time. Oh man. I think I should go get the kayak. I don't know to take you guys with me or keep you on the rods. I think I should keep you guys on the rods. Let me show you where I gotta go. Like the car's right there, right? So I'm just gonna walk over there, grab the kayak, and I'll keep you guys here. And we'll launch, I guess. I think we can launch right there. We'll see why I can't. So I'll bring the kayak. I'll have to get all the oars, all the gear together. We still got like 20 minutes before I want to be on the water. But I might as well start bringing stuff over. It's one of the only fermented drinks I don't want. I think it tastes really good. It's refreshing. Uh, has mother in it, they say, whatever that is. Positive vibes, what is going on? Nino, does it have parasites? What? Me? Probably. I probably have parasites. I don't know what they put in your drip bag last night, Stephanie, but I don't know. All right, let me go get some stuff together here. I'll be right back. You guys are in charge of the rods. Get in there. Talk amongst yourselves. Hopefully we get interrupted by a takedown. I kind of think we will. Carp fishing takes patience, which I don't have right now. Just fine. We'll go catch something else. All right, what do I got? Looks like we missed a fish over there. I just missed a fish roll. All right. Yeah, what was that? Somebody throw a stone? What's going on there? I was away from chat. I don't know if you were talking to me about sleep, but I do sleep. Sleep pretty good, actually. Usually out by like 9:30 at night, 10 o'clock the latest. Would be an awesome carp fisherman if I lived anywhere else. Doesn't require much patience at all down here. That's crazy. Yeah, they are different everywhere, aren't they? I've seen some folks who, like, could just cast out and catch one. And I'm like, trust me, you can't do that here. I can guarantee you can't do that here. And over in the UK, they got like 12-hour sessions and they'll catch like, a couple small ones, Just depends where you live. They're different everywhere. Well, what we got? I said 2 hours. It's an hour and 56. We're going to get right to the 2-hour mark. I'll eat my other apple, and then we'll bring these rods in. I got my life vest on, so I'm sure these rods will go down, and I'll look like an idiot out there with a life vest on. Everyone will be like, why is he wearing a life vest? I feel like where it's a bad day if you don't catch one every cast. Yeah, that's crazy. That is so crazy, man. Enjoy it, because at some point, like, I'll bet you a lot of people don't really target them. That's kind of the way I was here as a kid. But now that people target them, they're a lot harder to catch. They're only like 15 inches. Yeah. Yeah, see, you never see one that small around here. I get so excited when I catch a baby carp. I think they look awesome. But yeah, they just, it's a lot of like, there's a lot of like 10 pounders here. You get up to the 15, it's a solid one. You get up near 20, it's a real good one. And then you get up in the 30s and 40s, it's just hard to find lakes that have them anymore that big. Right. That's right, Creed. It would make a funny short. Have they thought about taking them, like taking some out and calling the numbers and seeing if they get bigger? Or are they more of a nuisance fish there? I'll bet you that the bass are eating the babies, but I'll bet you they're probably a nuisance down there. Yeah, yeah. See, when they're that small, they're basically they're overpopulated, right? So there's a limited food supply, which makes them really competitive for the food. But as soon as you start like getting the bigger ones, they become super selective on what they're going to eat, and they get really tough to catch. But yeah, that's if you can find the population of real small ones, I'll bet you they're a lot easier to catch than the big guys are. Lewis, what's going on, brother? We're just killing the last couple minutes here behind these carp rods, and then we're hopping on a kayak, and we're going to get out in this water and we're going to go after some bass. Slush Puppy, good morning to you. I'm sitting here with my life jacket on looking like an idiot. Hopefully no one sees me. I've never kayaked on this area, so I'm excited to get out there and see what it looks like. Heck, we might find out there's 100 carp 50 yards from here once we're out there. Come back, grab the poles, and run down there. You never know. Yeah, I got you, Creed. Yeah, Pennsylvania can't use carp bait in PA for bait. It's illegal in Pennsylvania for some reason. Nice, Creed. Yeah, for sure. That would be great bait. I know carp makes great bait. Steve was trying to buy my golden shiners off me yesterday. I didn't have a good way to keep them alive, though. I caught two like 12-inch gold shiners yesterday. Absolutely perfect bait. Yeah, I know. You need freaking heavy rod. I got a medium, and I don't know if I could throw a 7-pound carp head. Maybe. It can throw like, I cast like 6 ounces of lead on it. What are moon eyes, KY? Hey, Bill Reddick, what's going on, brother? Not many, Creed. I don't know if they're freshwater drum, but we got some drum that come in from the ocean, so I guess they're saltwater, right? But they come up into our river. Honestly, just saw the first couple caught this year. Jimmy caught one. guy next to me caught one, and I knocked it off with my net. I was trying to help him out with the pier net. I knocked it off. The first one I ever saw in our river system. I knocked it off my pier net. He had real light line. He was going to lose it anyway, so the rigging had like some weight hanging off the line, and unfortunately it just got tangled on my net, and it kind of popped off. Happy poop from Stephanie, thank you. Yeah, I'm guessing we don't have them. I don't know. Never even heard of them. Throw a live bluegill, 5 to 6 inch ring, run out Carolina rig. Oh, that's very cool, Slush Puppy. Nice. Wrench you up. Yeah, it is beautiful, especially this time of year. This time of year in Pennsylvania, it's really beautiful. Another couple weeks, it'll just get prettier and prettier over the next couple weeks. Sounds good. Let me bring these in. Let's get in the kayak. Screw these carp. I'm going to leave the poles here. We might cast back out while we pack up the kayak at the end. Because I think we're going to go out in the kayak for maybe an hour or two, and then we're going to move spots again. There's a spot I really want to hit later today. Carp just rolled right there. Really? For the 2 hours, no signs of life. I reel in and a carp rolls right next to us. Just leave it right here, right? Just leave it all right here. Take you guys out here. We'll go right over to the kayak. Get the heck out of here. Let's go. Freshwater drum or trash fish down here. Gotcha. Yeah, black drums I know sometimes have worms. We've been pretty lucky with the Jersey drums. I've gotten 4 or 5 now that we've eaten, and they've all been worm free and absolutely delicious. Let's get you guys in here. I don't know how, this is a little bit of a drop off. I'm not sure about this launch point. I think I'm going to launch you guys, pull the boat around, get in over here. You guys are on your own. I'm not in the boat right now. I'm all stuck. What the hell's going on here? You got me freaking kidding me. Really? You guys are floating away. Stay over here, yeah. Don't you go leaving on me. I'll hang it up on a bush. Don't make that too trees. Here. Boy, it's a little bigger drop off than I thought. This looks dangerous. You might hear a splash. Get this tree out of my line first. You guys want to see something funny? I'm not in the boat yet. This might not end well. I got a bad feeling about this. This is not the right way to do this. I'm just gonna get wet. I'm just gonna put my foot in. I know better. If I do that, I will definitely fall in. Put my tackle boxes up there. Right. I was gonna try to like just hop in, but that never ends well. I've watched enough videos to know how that ends every time. Let's go, Christy. Good morning to you. I think we'll start our. We're going to go the other way, but we're going to go down to the dam first. See those trees down there? So that's where, you know, that's the honey hole for the carp. But good luck getting them out of there. You know, we've been fishing down here and we've been catching one each trip, a couple each trip. But there's loads of them in those trees. But last time we said, oh, let's try it, right? Let's try it. We got down in those trees and we had 4 takedowns and didn't land a single fish. So that's just the way it goes. I'm gonna chuck this little guy out. See if we can catch something. Let's see. This tree line. See if I can do this without snagging. We'll cast this around a little bit. This is the one I just bought in the shop. And then I'm gonna throw the Crappy Man jigs on a little bit. I've used these in different colors. I've never really had great success with this setup. And you know how I like the Crappy Man jigs. In fact, I'm not going to even mess around with this. I'm going to put the Crappy Man jig on right away. Just doesn't have the best action. And these guys, see if I can show that. What did I lose it already? I put it. So that's the Crappy Man jig. You see how much activity you get right there like that compared to this rubber right there. Like that one's a little bit heavier, so it's going to take a little bit more activity to get it going. And that activity kind of looks fake. Whereas this can sit there almost like that. And the current's going to move that tail. Just to me, it's a no-brainer. When you see that action, you know it's a better product right there. Crappy Man jigs, there it is. I'll pin that up there. I mean, I think those who know, it all comes down to the material you're using. And he uses good stuff, man. He uses really good stuff. He does a good job on it. So, I mean, I may put a different jig on it. I like fishing these with the trout magnets. But I already got this jig head on. I'm going to try this jig head first. Cast over here real quick. Just started making coffee machines fired up. Yeah, I'm going to put the trout magnet on in a minute, but I'm going to fish up here first. Ooh, baby, I might need to get rowing, warm myself up first. It's cold. So we caught a nice bass or so over on this hump over here. So I'm going to pull in a way that I'm not blowing out the spot. Like right there. Caught some nice bass off of this point. Set up here. I don't want to get too close. Hey, welcome back. If I don't hook up in like 3 casts, then I'm going to retie the 1/64 ounce jig head on. This one I feel like it's actually heavier than that, even though it's small. Maybe it's made out of a different metal, I don't know. Off to the grind. All right, Northwoods. Be good. Be good, my friend. I know there's big fish that's sitting right there. I need to get some more Berkeley power worms too. I know they slay in here. Let's switch this up. Green jig head. Green is a weird color for a jig head. Am I wrong? Again, this is not a Crappy Man jig head. Is it just me, or is that a weird color? Green. We're going to put a black jig head on. We're going to try the minnow here, and then we're also going to go to a bright yellow, contrasting colors. Go with a bright yellow. But we'll start out with the minnow. Might throw the bobber on it too. But hopefully we can catch a really small sunfish, and I'm going to live line that sunfish out there. I'm going to target some of these stumps where I think there might be a big smallmouth bass. There's some 4 and 5 pounders in here I've seen swimming around, so try to get on something real nice today. It might be one of those days where we have to move around, but I feel like we're going to catch a big bass today, if you guys stick with me. It's slow. We spent 2 hours carp fishing, nothing. Missed one takedown. Of course, when I took a bite out of my sandwich, the carp rod went down. So we just hopped in the kayaks, and we're out on the same body of water in the kayak. I'm going to try this spot out, and if this don't work, we're going to move spots and try somewhere else. I'm going to work this hump right here first. Never fish this from kayaks. I don't know how the fish respond in here when a boat's out here, how skittish they are. Seems like there's enough structure, so they should be all right. I've thrown kayaks in some of these little tiny ponds around here, and all of a sudden you don't catch anything. It's like all the fish know something's in the water. Hey, Meyer, what's going on? Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Buying space. Thank you for the 100 thumbs up, y'all. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's work these trees a little bit too. So much structure here. Whopper plopper time. Yeah, I got to spend some days in the basement organizing my bass stuff. Need to spend some time just getting everything together. If you land a big one, can tip you over. Nah, not if your drags are set. I mean, I hooked that, I had over 100-pound ray hooked up on my kayak when I was down in Virginia. And I never felt in danger of getting flipped over. And that thing pulled the drag out, broke the line. It stripped, totally spooled me in 13 seconds. And I still didn't feel in danger of flipping. At worst, it's just a couple seconds of scariness. But if you're holding the rod off the front of the boat it's going to tow you around a little bit. If it turns real fast, you just loosen your drag. It'll pull line before it moves you around. Surprise, nothing there. Like I said, I don't want to spend too much time up here. I'm going to take a few casts at each of any structure that I see and pop around here real quick. And then I'm going to head upriver. Because there's a dam right in front of us where we won't be able to go any further than that. Yeah, we pinned up Crappy Man Jigs there. That's he's one of our members, as is his wife, Mary Turner. He sent me a bunch of free jigs a while ago. He's got good stuff. Most of you guys all know him. He's live all the time, tying jigs. You can go in there, you can buy them off his website, or you can just show up in his live and get stuff whatever you want. Hey, Army Mom. Good morning to you. A new spot today for y'all. About to hook up on a nice big maple leaf here. There's probably so many carp under us right now. I'd love to know how many carp we're sitting on. Where are these fish? If the signal gets bad, guys, and the camera starts getting blurry, please let me know. I'll get the heck out of this spot. There's all kinds of areas we can head here. So I'm not going to fish somewhere where we don't have a good picture. Hey, drop shot. Probably need a drop shot out here. Get them to bite. Hey, not much right now. We just got out in the kayak. I appreciate that. We were carp fishing, weren't catching anything, so I got ADHD. So let's get in the kayak. Let's get the heck out of here. See if I can get some smallies. We're already here, so I figured I'd throw the kayak in here. But we might end up going over to another creek where personally I've had better luck at catching smallies. Go over and hit the... Yeah, there's another local spot, so I might go over there and hit that. I know there's some big boys in here. We've been carp fishing, and every once in a while we'll see 3-4 of them school by us, and there are 3-4 pound bass in there. Some nice ones. Figured we'd take a ride and see what this waterway looks like. And heck, we might even find a better spot to carp fish too while we're out here. I did catch a crappie here the one day, casting right around here actually. But yeah, not really. I don't know how I got in here. I've been here my whole life. That was the first crappie I ever caught out of here. We had one weird day of fishing here. We caught some weird species that day. So get some weird stuff in some of these creeks. Oh, there was a bite right under the boat. A bite right under the boat. Real subtle bite. He was just swimming with it in his mouth. It's 2 casts in a row. 3 casts, 3 bites here. All right. Got something here anyway. Try to slow down the presentation for these. Almost feels like a crappy bite, but I think it's just a real tiny sunfish messing around with it. Drop it in here. too hard. I don't want to work too hard. All hard work will do is keep us in the wrong spot too long. We want to skip around today. I want to be selective. We got a lot of wood to cover. We want to fall butt backwards into success today. I don't think, I mean, yeah, you can't get away from the pollution. It's everywhere, Myra. I mean, people say farmed fish is bad for you, and you're going to get wild fish out of where? Out off of Mars? It's all polluted. Hey, Rod, good morning to you, buddy. We're in Pennsylvania, drop shot. I'll get you wrenched up in a second here. Southeast Pennsylvania. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to get away from pollution, and you know, it goes into the food that you're feeding, everything. Meth gator babies. Sounds like a horror movie. Get you. Add as mod, standard mod. There you go, drop shot. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you coming in here. Can't believe we're not even catching sunfish right now. Maybe they're on the far side. We'll find them. What's going on, Nathan? Yeah, new spot today for y'all. New spot. Was it Cocaine Bear? I think they made a movie out. Wasn't it called Cocaine Bear? Or was this a bad dream I had? I'm pretty sure they made a movie called Cocaine Bear. There's some line in a tree. Let me see if I can get some free lures while I'm over here. Might be as good as, this might be the best part of the day right here if I get some good lures. Oh, hell yeah. It's a Ned rig. Hold on. Come back here, baby. Get back here. I break for Ned rigs. Yo! This is probably Travis Yoder's. Sweet Ned rig right there. I'm throwing that right on. I'm going to throw that on my heavier bass rod. Based off a true story. Look at that. Dude, that might be mine, actually. This might be mine. Looks like my line. Pretty sure this is one of mine that maybe Travis Yoder stole from me. I was just telling my son, where the hell did you put my Ned rig heads? I can't find my Ned heads anywhere. Don't need it now. Got my own. Yeah, I can tell this is, when you pull it and it does that, that's Z-Man products right there. That's a Z-Man. That's the good stuff. All that fake Chinese ones, just, they look good, but they don't actually float. I'll bet you this floats. Yep, floats too. When you buy a Ned rig, you got to get the good ones, because if they don't float, they're not going to work. They have to be buoyant. They got to float up. This is like my go-to smallie bait, to be honest with you guys. I'm pumped that I found this. I was a little bummed that I couldn't find them in my house today. I am pumped. How am I doing here? Got the correction of that. We might throw the light here in a minute. I'm not throwing the Ned rig yet. This isn't the kind of the spot I would throw a Ned rig. But we're going to find the spot. We're going to toss that Ned rig in a minute, so I want to have it ready to go. It's a great bait to throw for smallies. Anyone in here don't know what a Ned rig is or how to fish one, I'll show y'all. If you got moving water and you're fishing smallies, you got to have a Ned rig in your box. You just kind of, you want them on the bottom, and you twitch them. You actually want a little bit of slack line and snap them, and they'll stand up. I'm gonna have that straight. It'll stand up like this, and then you can shake it a little bit, and the current will shake it, and they'll come and eat it. You hop it, you hop it, you hop it. You can even swim them too. I've caught some swimming. But yeah, bounce them around. And because it's buoyant like this, you don't get snagged up as often as you would think. But I'll tell you, if you buy the cheap ones that don't float, you're going to get snagged constantly, because they hit the bottom and they just lay down. They sell these takeoff brands. They look good, and you buy them for the price of like 10 of these. You could get 60 of these cheap ones, but they ain't worth it. I think chat's frozen again. Or you guys are sick of me. Or like Brad says, it could be both. Chat could be frozen, but you're still sick of me. Myra, can you put a rod holder? Can you put a rod holder on that walker? Hey, Dave can do it from Double Hook Angling. He's fishing out of a wheelchair. You can do it. You can do it. Where there's the will, there's the way, they say. This is my son's hat. I stole it from him. We went all the way up to New York for the salmon run, and he forgot a hat. And I was like, you need a hat. So we bought it from the bait shop up there. And since he steals everything of mine, I steal everything of his. I've got his ultralight out here with me today too. Yeah, we do that. I don't know if we're going to do it this fall or not. We've been really going after the saltwater fish hard on the weekends. So we'll see. If he wants to go, we'll go. We've got to get up there soon, or else we'll just be going steelhead fishing, I guess. But let's throw the bobber on this. Since they're so subtle today, you might want to hit the bobber. Another good technique. Let's get out of here so you guys can see what the heck I'm doing. Put you guys back out front. Catch some damn leaf already. Yep. I fish a hook. Yeah, usually a bobber with a little hook, just a little, one of those little blue eggs. That's what a lot of people use around the Altmar area. I fish from Brown's Campground usually. Totally different. I grew up, as a guide in Alaska, so the whole New York salmon fishing thing is really alien to me. I feel like I'm at a disadvantage. I have to relearn everything. They just aren't really aggressive in that river. And I can't bring myself to snag them. They will bite, but not much. I mean, Alaska, you cast out, they go after it. They're aggressive up there. Gotta be some in there. I had a bunch of light taps in real close. I just want to freaking catch something first, and then we can go chase down something good. Not yet. We are on a skunk. We are on a skunk. But I can guarantee you we're going to catch. We're going to catch a lot today. I'm kind of ruling out some spots before I blow by them. But we're going to go down, we're going to go upriver. Not a big trout tube guy. I don't have any with me. I use the trout magnets a lot. A lot of soft, little soft plastics with trout magnet heads, like 1/64. I'm big into that stuff. But I don't know. I go through. I was a big trout tube guy there for a while, man. Even when I got Ace's little kit there for a while, I was using his stuff. I grew up fishing a lot of tubes. I'm not sure why I really got away from it, but I did. I just think my go-to is a 1/164th jig head with a Berkley Power Worm. I catch all kinds of stuff with that. Yes, in Alaska we fished all kinds of stuff: pinkies, crankbaits, J-plugs, big spinners. You know, we fished all that stuff. I mean, you get up to New York, man, all you're using is like a sponge because everyone's lifting. Legally you have to have something on your hook, but you want that hook exposed so you can actually hook the fish when you bump into its face. Oh, that was a hit. So the more you put on it, you just decrease your odds. Don't matter what you put on it because they ain't going after it. We're going to work the far bank and then we're going to start heading up where I wanted to go. Get up under that bridge. Let's go through, hit this log over here, and then we'll hit the dock over this side. See how deep it is. Oh shit, that's really deep. Wow. That is, that's over 8 feet deep here. I did not think it was that deep. Holy cow. Get over that log. Appreciate that, Northern. Oh, I got a hit there. Schuylkill River. No, we haven't been down on the polluted river in a while. We're up north near my home fishing the cleaner waters. Last time I was down there, they pulled a body out, so I haven't been back since they pulled the body out in front of us. What's up, Gerard? I'll get you wrenched up. Seen you in here before. Appreciate you coming back in. Cool hand, Luke. Pennsylvania, brother. Pennsylvania. Right off the log. Nothing but net. We just switched from carp. We were watching carp rods. We just hopped in the creek. There's smallmouth bass in here, sunfish, fall fish, a couple crappie, a couple shiners. We're just playing around in here, hoping for some nice smallies. Right now we're just kind of casting around before we head upriver. We're working our way up though. The smallies this time of year are kind of, you see them passing through and they cover a lot of water, so just want to work all the water on our way, not leave anything behind. There's a, oh, he's off. I had a little guy on. Oh, yeah, we got a lot of Native American words in Pennsylvania. Schuylkill, Lackawanna. Nice, nice. Yeah, we do a little bit of everything: bank fishing, saltwater, wading. But yeah, Virginia's a beautiful area. There's a fish, got him. There's our first fish of the day. Skunk is off. Little red breast sunfish. Chuck him off the side. We'll get another one here. Get another one. I'll switch the camera around, show you another one. Hazelton, nice. Yeah, Hazelton's crazy. Oh my God, look at that carp. Huge carp just swam by. Maybe we ought to come up here and carp fish. The problem with carp fishing up here is you got all those trees. And they usually stay out, like the carp are usually over that way. Hey, Dougie Doug, what's going on, man? What's going on? We'd have to fish it over here from that bank right there. We could carp fish. But man, if they run that way, you're gonna lose that fish like every time. Saving Grace sneak in here. What's going on, Saving Grace? Let's go. Well, we found the carp. They're all down here. There was two of them now that swam right under the boat. I think they feed them off this dock. I see a lot of them down by this dock. But like I said, last time we fished down here for carp, we went 4 takedowns and didn't land any of them. We were breaking them off in those trees left and right. Just keep trucking down this edge. All summer long, you fish the shade in the morning, usually, you know? But I think we might have reached the time of the year where they're now, there's another carp right there on the side. I don't know if you see him. It's got a lot of bright. He might be he's going right under the boat right now. Holy cow, there's a lot of carp here. There's another one. There's another one. I'm snagged here. Hold on, guys. Getting distracted. What is up with slingshots? We have so many people that come in here that are in the slingshots. I just have an old school one, but yeah, I follow like Backtrack Hooligans and some of these dudes that have some of this new stuff. It's really wild. And I do want to get into like the slingshots where you can like shoot fish. There's a fish right there on top of the water. Yeah, we got a lot of activity over here, guys. We're definitely going to have to come over here with the carp rods. There's a fish. He's little. And he's off. He's off. Yeah, it must be, man. That's awesome. It's good to see him come back. I mean, heck, I grew up shooting old school slingshots all the time. You get you hooked up here, Luke. There you go. They took your slingshot away? Well, yeah, your first one. Come on. Everyone loses the first couple from their parents. You have to go out and buy the other one that you hide under your bed. All right, there's stick number 3. It felt good, too. Felt like a big stick. Rubber bands. That's all it is anyway. I'd always leave mine outside and then I basically blow out my eyeball. Next time I'd pull it back, it would snap. Used to go through bands like crazy. Let me fix this jig up. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping to get on some. I guess that's the trophy fishing here. Other than carp, there's some good smallies out here. So I've never fished this section with a kayak before. We were carp fishing. We'll pass my rods in a second where we had them set up. There's a dock right here. So today I wanted to come out there. I keep seeing these big smallies swimming around while we're carp fishing. I've got a Ned rig, but I don't like, Ned rigs take a while. I want to keep skipping around till I find a spot that looks really promising. Then I'll get the Ned rig out. We throw it with a garden fork to catch now. For what, carp? Be a heck of a shot. This is all soft bottom. I know they come through here, but if I'm going to fish a Ned rig, I'm looking for like rock, bounce it off of. I guess it would work in soft mud if they're here. We caught a big bullhead here too. This is where we caught that 1.7 pound brown bullhead here. I mean, what is a javelin fishing called? Javelin fishing? There's spear fishing. I mean, there's some guys that do pike fishing. They drill a hole out and they throw a decoy down in the second hole. Bless me. I was going to say bless me. They wait till it comes up and looks at the jig, and then they stab it through the second hole. So now get ready for the big list. We've caught one red breast sunfish. That's all we've caught so far. We'll find them. We'll find a bunch of fish. Just got to keep moving. Hawaiian pole spear. 3Q Lakes Aviation Fire Department. Commencement on. Let me put in lights on the car. Caden, I have a great screenshot to send to you. I saw the reel in action last night that you gave to one Zyro, as they call him. I was in Zyro's live. He not once, not twice, but thrice times he bird nested your gifted bait caster to him. So I told him I'd give him my address and he could forward that to somebody who knows how to use it. but I did get the screenshot of it. It's pretty hilarious. Hope you're doing good, Caden. He was looking for you, man. He was looking for you. He took it out last night and was fishing for it. Luke, right now I'm using a Crappy Man jig. Whoop. Big fish just jumped over there. Probably a carp. Of course. Look, I can't make this crap up. I can't make this crap up. That carp rolled right there. You see where that is? And look, there's my carp poles. Oh, there's a fish. That's a good fish, guys. What is this? Good fish on. What the heck do we have? Oh, nice smallie, guys. Here we go. Nice little smallie. Come on, buddy. Yeah, see if I can land this thing. He might pop off with this. There we go. We got him. We got him, guys. With the Crappy Man jig. Little creek smallie there. Not a bad. Fun little fight right there. Let's get him back. Alright. Oh yeah, there's bigger ones in here. Travis. Is this yours? Are you missing one? I found it in a tree. Does that look like yours? Did I find your Ned rig? Are you using Ned rigs here? Nice. Yeah, we do have some good fishing down on the river too. I'm trying to stay local to me this week. I'm trying to explore, just use live crayfish. Might be a little harder to find those crayfish right now. But yeah, I'm trying to kind of like my approach over the next month is cover as much of the waters near my house as possible before it gets unpleasant out. So yeah, I'm moving around a lot. Just seeing if, there's some great spots that I've kind of not thought about for a while. Western Cape. Nice, Lee. Hey, man, the world's a big place, man. There's different approaches all over the place. First of all, maybe it's not even, I don't know what kind of carp they are, Lee. Yeah, you passed the best spot. No, I'm going there. I'm going up to the bridge, buddy. I'm working away from the dam. That's where I'm headed. That's where I'm going to throw the Ned rig. I got it stuck in this tree. Let me see if I can get a topwater biter. Oh, I got it. Oh, did you guys see that? Here, watch this. You guys see where it's dangling? Let me see if I can get it to drop back in the water right there. There he is. Got him. I got a tree fish. Oh, he fell off. Ah, man, that was awesome. That was a tree fish. There he is. Got him. Different fish. That's a bluegill. 3 fish, 3 species right there. Actually, that's a green. No, it's another red breast. It's a red breast. The sun is brutal out here. I don't know if you guys saw that. I had that fish actually hit it while it was stuck in the tree. Come on, that's next level fishing right there. Oh, dang. Stupid phone gets in the way sometimes. Messed up the hooks. That was a nicer fish. Get it back up there. There's a lot in this pocket. There's another one. Lost him. You saw it, Laura? That's cool, right? These are the weird fishing skills I've acquired. Not very valuable, but gives me great pleasure to catch a fish like that. There we go. There was something was back there too. Two sunfish and 1 smallmouth bass, slush puppy. That's what they were. You can just call it Smalley for short, abbreviation. No crocodiles, Lee. Also, no Sasquatch, if somebody will want to know that. Appreciate that, slush puppy. Let me pin your message up there. That Smalley I caught, I wasn't even paying attention. I had my rod sat down, which tells me I got to slow down my retrieve. No piranha, no Sasquatch, no crocodiles, no sharks. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, connect around. We got great channels in here. The folks in here with the stars next to their names, I think you all can see that. They're my members. We're up to 83 members now. I just want to say thank you to you guys. We wouldn't be able to do this every day without you guys. You are awesome. We will be doing some member-only lives again this weekend down on the ocean. Let's get over here. There's a fish coming. There he is. Got him. Saw him going. Yeah, no worries, Northern. Hopefully somebody will connect. Send them out. Whoops. All right, there he goes. I mean, you can always buy the memberships. They start at 99 cents. But you can also allow membership gifting, and um, some of our members will occasionally gift them out as well, and you can grab one for a month that way as well. I'm not going to harp on it. Just a quick thank you to you guys that do help out, pay for the gas and the bait money and all that fun stuff. Keeps us rolling. There are days where it's just like, man, it adds up. Yeah, Travis has a special. He pays a little bit extra. His membership comes with chumming of areas. The whole reason we're out here is really to chum for Travis and his 50 kids to come fish this spot tonight. All right, Lee, I'm going to get you wrenched up so you come back here. You'll be able to connect around. Appreciate you, buddy. We've been doing at least 4 hours a day. Now that the weather's nice, some days we're doing 6 because, I mean, this is just ideal temperatures. When you're out and it's 100 degrees, you know what I mean? I love fishing live, but 4 hours of talking and working hard, you're ready to take a nap and get a nice cold drink. But this time of year, I could be out here all day. So I try to do closer to 6 hours. We did 7.5 yesterday, then I did a member live for another hour and a half at night. So I put in like 10 hours live yesterday. It was a long day. And it didn't even feel like a long day because it's so nice out. This is what I like to look at, where you see rocks into the water. That's what I like. Yeah, this is such good weather to be out in. Still hot down there. Yeah, this weather's freaking ridiculous. Like, you don't even want to, the bugs aren't even bad. It's the type of weather, if you go up in your deer stand, you better strap yourself in because you're going to fall asleep. Enjoy it. We got about 3 days of this before we get into some other weird crap, November rain or something. This good stuff never sticks around. All right, Luke, appreciate you, buddy. If I know you're new to me, so if you got a channel, just leave a comment on a video and I'll make sure I connect. Goes for anybody in here that's new. If you guys have channels, just leave a comment on one of my videos. I read every comment before I go to bed every night. I'll connect back to y'all. Like to see what my people are up to. This is why I fish 6 hours, because Travis and I both know where I should be right now fishing. And I'm going there, but I can't not fish my way there. 60, nice. You're in Jersey. Yeah, you're in Jersey. I'll tell you, Travis, I don't know, man. I'm not going to. What we have to do is we got to get permission to fish on this dock. We got to figure out what this dock's all about on the other side, and we got to get there. Because from there, I think you could fight the fish better. But where we're set up, it's just too far away from where the carp are rolling. They're up in that structure, but I don't know how the heck you're going to get them out of that structure. I know. I know, it's killing me too, Travis, but I've carp fished up here a few times, and I'm telling you, man, there's schools of like big 3, 4, 5 pounders rolling up through here. Hey, Tom, welcome to the channel. The anticipation of getting to the best spot is killing Travis. I'm looking at this rock outcropping down there, and here I am fishing the freaking soft mud for smallies. Travis, I told you I caught a crappie out of here, right? I caught a crappie in here and a 1.7 pound bullhead. I mean, I've caught smaller channel cats. That thing was freaking massive. I should have eaten them. I should have eaten them. High of 90 today, 78. 37 this morning, James. 37. Absolutely freaking beautiful. Oh, does this not look like crappie heaven right here? Look at this rock drop off. Let's throw it in there. See what's in this wood pile. There he is. Oh, good fish, good fish. Oh, he's off. Oh man, what was that? What the heck was that? He was huge. What the heck? That was a huge fish. I think that was like a freaking 30-inch sucker fish. It was huge. Did you see it? Did you see a flash? I think it was a huge white sucker. What the heck? Was it a smallie? I don't think it was. I mean, that was 5 pounds all day if that's a smallie, man. But it had carp lines. I don't think it was a small. It had those cross lines. I think it was a white sucker or a young carp, but it hit it. It came. I saw it come up to it and hit it. What the heck? Just never know what the heck's out in some of these spots. I like white suckers. I think they're cool looking. Man, I don't know if he's gonna bite again. Maybe I'll throw the Ned rig in here. Oh no, I hooked a freaking log. Damn it. Nathan's looking for mermaids over there. Where the hell am I snagged on? It's like soft bottom. Only I can get snagged in a soft bottom here. Got it. Here again, off the trees again. See if I get another tree bite. Here we go. Another tree bite. I'm gonna throw the Ned rig out here. I'm gonna throw this guy out here with the big rod. We don't want to miss another fish like that, guys. I don't know what the heck it was, but that was a big fish, really big fish. I'm somehow tangled already. What's this happening? Oh, Lord. Gerard, what's going on, brother? Put you guys back on me a second. I'm casting off to the side. Make sure my drag's set. It's killing me, Travis. That one's killing me. I'm fishing the Ned rig right now. We're in the state of Pennsylvania, creek fishing for smallmouth bass at the moment. a little bit more current here. That's what I was looking for. Show you where we're fit. As always, I hit the wrong button. I don't know why they put that button right there. Fishing this rock outcropping mainly right now. Let me get this other pole out of the way. I'm going to throw the Ned rig in here. Let's see if we can get this big guy out of here. We just lost a monster. I don't know what the heck it was in there. I should have brought the little net with me. I could have caught some crayfish. We get down in the rapids there. I might hop out of the boat and see if I can get a crayfish or two. Take off the cover here and I can keep them. I can put some live bait in the front well here. I just want to hit a few casts here before we move on. We caught them on the little ultralight. We had them on the ultralight. But I had no control over them. This thing looks better in moving water. I don't know what a brokeback minnow is. Is that a real thing? No. The crawdads in Arkansas. Got a little chilly here in Pennsylvania for them. A little bit harder to catch now than they were. I mean, this thing will imitate a crayfish. That's pretty much what a Ned rig looks like, is, you know, crayfish or a big hellgrammite popping around the rocks, which is why they work better in rocks, because that's where you find the crayfish and the hellgrammites. All those critters. You get in the soft mud, you're oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let's go get that. He went back to his natural environment, a tree. This is where we found this Ned rig. In a tree. He likes trees, apparently. I want to crash into this rock. Where are we at here? I want to put my kayak under the... I want to position myself under this so if the line breaks, I have a chance of it landing in the boat. Okay. Stupid tree. Come on. Oh, you little prick. You little prick. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. Oh, you bastard. Where's that? We got her. Let's get out of here. Easy peasy. Don't try this at home, boys and girls. I am a professional. Well, we blew this spot out, so we can move on. Hey, Lisa, welcome in here. Hope you're doing good. I'm playing in the trees. We're going to head upriver. Let's get out of this spot. Scared everything out of here anyway. Yeah, I don't know what that was that we hooked into. I don't think in a hole like that that was a smallie, the big soft bottom. I think that was a huge white sucker. I've caught white suckers on worms. I've never caught one on a minnow. And I'm pretty sure that's what that was. I would have smoked that one. I would have taken that one for food too. That's on my list of trash fish to try. Try back here real quick. Get you guys up front. Three sunfish. Did I miss one? Did I miss a sunfish? Is that count accurate? I don't even know. Zero Sasquatch. Wow, it's really deep out here. One got caught in the tree. All right, appreciate it, Slush Puppy. We got to get those numbers up. That's how it always goes for us. It's like you got to find the fish, and then once you find them, you'll catch so many, I'll get bored of catching them, and we'll move on. Because you need the challenge. Thwan. Hope you're doing good, brother. I think it's a brother, sister if it's a sister. But yeah, I think that's a boy named Thwan. Hope you're doing good, my friend. Getting these soft taps. I'm gonna try to clean this knot up a little bit and slide it. Bear with me a second. Yeah, it looks a little bit better. In case they're being real finicky today. This is bro. All right, cool. I thought it was. Didn't want to be calling you the bro every time you come in. You're not a bro. Awesome. Come on, fish. Let's go. Got to be patient with this. You got to get it down. All right. Like I said, just a couple casts and move. You're going to get way up here yet. We got some ways to go. Trying to do nice long casts so we're not scaring anything out. Ooh. Yeah, there's some huge white suckers in here. One just swam under the boat, Travis. That's definitely what he was. I mean, enormous white suckers. We got to come back here with some worms. Oh man, that's a big sucker fish. You can catch those guys in the wintertime too. We'll have to remember this spot for winter. We'll throw some worms in the arsenal while we're carp fishing. Get into the suckers a little bit more. Let's push this way a little bit. Oh yeah, there's another one. Guys, there's some tanks in here. There's a ton of them. There's a ton of these white suckers. Put you guys back on me here. I feel so unprepared now that I know they're in here. A box of worms, or my power worms. Where's my power worms when I need them? Be slaying out here with the Berkley power worms, Travis. Oh, dude, they're beasts too. White sucker fish are great fighting fish too, like little tarpon. Yeah, the rock outcroppings. Dude, the amount of white suckers I'm seeing out here is out of control, man. It is out of control. And they are tanks. There's a good fish. Big fish on. I don't know if could be a rock. Hold on. Is he swimming? Travis got me all excited here. No, he ain't swimming. Big log on, guys. Damn it, Travis. Got me all excited. There's another one. Another one. These things are like 30 inches. They're bigger than the carp, Travis. Dude. Man. I don't know if you can really target white suckers, though. I always catch one here or there when I'm not trying to. I don't think I've ever really gone out and caught one when I wanted to. But maybe we come down here and I set up and I throw a couple poles for all different sorts of things. All right, we're about to get them, Travis. We're about to get one. Yeah, I'm on the spot. I know I am. I can tell. I'm distracted by these suckers, though, guys. Honestly, I got a couple worms in my car. I might have to pull up there and grab those worms. Just gonna slowly get on this spot here without scaring. Yeah, that's what I want to do, Glacier. I want to smoke one. Everyone says that smoked white sucker is awesome, so here we go, guys. This is the cast. I feel it. We've done a fall fish catch and cook. It's gonna happen. One of these casts, it's gonna happen. The signal's still good over here on these rocks, guys. What's going on, Devin? Nah. Come on. Hit it again, sucker. Oh. Oh, come on. How the hell did he not hook up? Man. shoot. Let's try one out in the shallows here before we turn the boat around. Let's try one right out here. Yeah, we've done the fall fish catch and cook. We have not, well, we have done a white sucker catch and cook, but we didn't really, that was one of the few fish I did not like. And of a lot of the fish that people say, oh, they're nasty, they're nasty. A lot of people do say white suckers are one of the best fish smoked. So I feel like I got to give that another try. It's crystal clear in here. Not seeing too much though. Oh yeah, for sure. I should have gone to the bait shop and just got those big shiners, but you know, I can't be doing that crap. I gotta play Bass Holeo out here using artificials. Getting some current up here too, which is nice. Come on. Snagged here. Oh, my snag going. Trying to get a snag out, y'all. Just bear with me. Figure out where it even is. And now it's over here. How's that possible? Can't push any harder. I'm going to break the rod. Fighting against the current and the breeze here. Losing my patience. Blow out that spot. Oh, I'm stuck on Travis's braid down here. 200-pound braid. Holy Lord. Looks like an anchor rope I'm stuck on. What the hell? Shut up, squirrel. Blast your butt. Gone. Broke that off. Dude, it looked like a freaking anchor rope down there, man. What the hell is people? What are people thinking? There's no way you should be fishing line like that in this spot. Ridiculous. It's thicker than my 50-pound line that I use for catfish in the river. I only swim if we hit 300 likes. That's my new rule. 300 likes. Oh, another huge white sucker fish. So frustrating when you get to a spot and you don't have the right stuff. But I went through a whole pack of those red worms this week. And they're like, what, $7 a pack? I'm trying to hit Walmart once a week now. I can't keep going back, dropping $20 every visit. Something else will work. I just have to find the right combo here. I do put my other. Throw this around. Maybe I'll throw the Ned rig. I think I'll throw the Ned rig along here next. Do one cast here, what we got in our hand. I'm going to cast right down the line here. Make sure the drag's up. Going for the big boy, Travis. I've seen a couple nice ones swim around now. But I'm thinking if I go to the car and I grab a couple of these red worms, I think these sucker fish will bite. There's enough of them that they look aggressive. It's not one of those spots where you're seeing a lot of fish, but the fish you see are quality. There's some big fish. Every sucker fish I've seen is like that, like it's huge. And I've seen a couple, I'd say 3-pound range smallies. They're all on the move. It's not like they're holding to a spot. They're all just out and about, roaming around. So, trying to cover some water. Anybody in chat confident catching white suckers? How do you catch them? Like I said, I catch most of them by accident. If I just hook that rope again, I'm done. I'm done. Let me go to the bar. No, I'm not going to the bar. This is Raptor Will's anchor line out here. Freaking kidding me. Yeah. I'll put you guys back out the front. Hit up under these bushes. Somewhere in here we're going to get a good fish. Hey, Ed. Good morning, buddy. Another lure. Oh, that's a nice lure. Let's see if we can get that lure. That looks like a Rapala. Probably a popper, maybe. See it up there? Oh. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Come to Papa. Yo, look at that. Throw that out here at last light. That's a freaking beaut right there. Yes, sir. Is that yours, Travis? That doesn't look like a Travis lure. Here, got another tree. These little pricker bushes are really annoying. They stick way out, and they're hard to see till you hit them with your hook. Check this stuff out, guys. It's pretty wild. This is really pretty out here. All right, let's get out of here. Get a little bit quicker retrieve. Yeah, they're about the size of small carp for sure. They're huge, man. Getting some nice smallies around too. We'll head up further, but I think I might have to go back to the car and grab some red worms and try some of these suckers. We're going right over them. Oh, there's another one right there. There you go, Paul. That's all you can do, man. What are you gonna do? What'd you catch? We still ain't at the bridge. Paul's already gone to the lake, caught fish and gone home. I gotta pick my pace up. The bass I'm seeing out here are extremely skittish. So I'm trying to make really far casts. There goes a big smallie under the boat. Throw the Ned rig up here. See, we're getting into some current now. It's kind of taking us all over. So I think this is where we want to be. Let's throw it up there. There we go. Snag. Snag heaven out here. Oh, Lord. Another snag, another snag. Let's go get our hook back and probably spook out another 50 fish. Yeah, I wonder if they went way up. I'm seeing a couple, but nothing real special, Travis. I'm gonna keep moving, man. They might be a quarter mile away. You know what I mean? They could be really far up the river or something. I think my chat froze. Nope. Nope. So those high EV index days, probably not the greatest to get a big fish to bite, to be honest with you. Probably be better off throwing the little guy, the little ultralight around. Maybe I could trick a big fish into getting a little snack on a day like today, rather than attacking something big like this. Let's roll. Right into the damn bush. Don't fish angry. This looks good out here. It's deep right in the middle of the creek with a lot of structure. All right, Saving Grace, get it, buddy. Get it. Slush Puppy's having some coffee. Like I said, I've never fished up here, so it's a lot of learning. You know, it's a lot of learning. I know the spots we bank fish, so I'm kind of like, you know, going to those spots, but gotta learn it all over. It's all new water. That was a hit right there. That one. It's crystal clear though. Let's see if I got anything else. Let's see where my traces are. $13 subs away from 1,300. Let's go. Make sure you guys have my boy Paul right there. What's up, Wayne? Good morning, brother. This is a spot we have fish right off of that beach at night. Always fish right over here where this log is. There's always some fish. Let's see if we can catch it. Oh, that sucks, Nathan. Yeah, man, get it all sorted out, man. Focus on that stuff. We'll be here. I know how pain in the ass that stuff is. We kind of get some bad storms where we are. I've had trees through my house before. It's a mess. Flooded basements. Not fun, man. Like I say all the time with where I live, it's a beautiful place to live about 300 days a year. The other 50 days, man, it's just stressful. Like wilderness is about to bust through your house. Let's see what it looks like under here. Gotta be some bridge fish, right? You catfish there, Will? I've heard there's a huge catfish in that lake. I don't know if I've ever seen you catfish. I was talking to some dude over at the inlet. He was telling me he catches humongous catfish in there. No Sasquatch or alligators. Pretty slow morning. Just all these fish. Hopefully we'll get an alligator out here soon. Or a Sasquatch, something good. I haven't even seen a crayfish, honestly. I'm ready to see a crayfish. I'll jump over and catch it. I didn't see nothing. We're fishing in Pennsylvania, Jose. Under this bridge. And hit up a little bit more. I got a couple worms in the car. I'm going to circle back there in a little bit. But I'm going to first go upriver, see how far we can get. See what we see. This water is cold. Kenneth Edwards, what's up, brother? Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Shady up here. Definitely deep enough. Fish. Not really seeing anything that would attract a bunch of good ones though. I've met Sasquatch personally. Just an inside joke between you and the actual Sasquatch. It's getting really shallow up here. Let's give it a cast over here though. Something looks fishy over there. DC, what's going on, brother? I think you just put out a video a couple days ago. I saw it. I haven't watched it yet. I put it in the queue to watch. There was a hit. I've never catfished. Yeah, he was talking about 40-pound catfish. I didn't really want to talk to this individual. If you get my drift, he was one of those people that walk up to you and you really trying to get out of the conversation. But he was talking about 40-pound catfish. Show him how it's done. Oh man, show him how it's done. You know, I'm about to go back, pull up to the car and get my worms. I was trying not to use live bait for my sons. He went out digging for them, but I can't take much more. I'm gonna go back and catch some white suckers, rivers. I'm not lost. I'm exploring. What's going on, buddy? Yeah, a new spot. Never been up here. In fact, I have never been in this section of the creek at all, starting right now. That bridge is the most upriver section I fished in this stretch. So I'm heading out New Water right now. Every time I say that, I go 30 yards and I just crash in the rapids. And I'm like, oh, that's why I never went. But I'm getting old and I forget, so I go up there like with high hopes that there's going to be some awesome fishing spot. And there just never is. I don't know, Reap. I don't know what you're trying to say there. Hopefully your buddy's not watching though. He might have some explaining to do. Oh Lord. It sounds like it's 5 o'clock where you are already, bro. There's an outhouse up here. I don't know what kind of park that is. Yeah, it's definitely the spot from what I'm seeing, Travis. I'm not seeing anything that's going to hold big fish up there. Yeah, that rock outcropping is probably the only spot holding the big bass in here. But we'll keep heading real quick. I just cannot get into a situation where I'm walking rapids again. I'm still recovering from that live. Was that Tuesday? When we rode like an idiot. We paddled like 2 miles down the creek. And then I turned around. It took me like 3 hours to get home, and I was walking. I had to walk all the rapids and to go over a dam. It was fun, I guess. She knows. Man, I kind of want to meet this person. I don't know what to think here. If the signal gets bad, guys, let me know. We're heading out to no man's land. Yeah, type 2 fun for sure. I can still feel it in my arms, to be honest with you. It was hard. It's slow, DC, slow. I just can't sit still, man. I started by carp fishing for the first 2 hours, and we found a really good pocket of carp once I got in the kayak. So I might go back and I might settle in and do some carp fishing on that upper part. I don't know. This looks decent. Let's throw a cast or two over here. This looks decent. Alright, cool. There's a fish on. He ain't big, but he's coming right at us. Probably a gill. Big blue giggy. As we crash into the only fishing hole we found with fish. There we go. Perfect. Nice and snug into the tree. Beautiful clear water right here. Oh, that water's cold, guys. The fall is definitely here. Good morning, all. Almost to the job. Appreciate it, Reap. Reap, we will be live Sunday on the member side. We'll pop up publicly a little bit, but we're going to be doing blue fishing on the ocean Sunday. We're in the middle of the day. I think we're going to just kind of sleep in, wake up, have a big breakfast with the fam, and then Kevin and I are going to head down. That's going to be the plan. We're going to do, it's more of a scouting trip. We're going to be casting, surf fishing for blues. There's a few different locations that we're going to be fishing for stripers over the next couple months. So I pinned them all on a map, and we're just going to go hit all the spots, I think, but cast for blues while we're there. 0 Bigfoot, 1 stick. Is that a, man, these rocks. Like, I feel like I'm not getting down enough, and then I hesitate a little bit more, and bam, snagged. And then bam, rocks. I try just casting far ahead. Oh, what a cast. I'm gonna hook that tree though. Wow. Snag heaven out here today, guys. Snag heaven. Watch out for spiders. Sticks and rocks on the Lehigh. I imagine that's pretty low. Oh, I caught a big one off the back. He's pulling line. I think he's a willow. Let me go back and get him. Nice willow on. Oh, can't even catch a freaking stick today. He spit the hook. Stewart, Virginia. Welcome in, Jerry Hall. Said no, I'm going to listen to music and have a karaoke night by myself drunk, knowing my neighbors heard it. That's the most Canadian thing I've ever heard you say, John Joe. This looks good right here. Let's throw a cast in this. Hell yeah, brother. The best part about cutting back on alcohol is when you do have a drink, it works so much better. Is it bad that that's part of my motivation for cutting back? Oh, Lord. Oh, big fish. There's a nice smallie. There's a nice smallie in there. He looked at it. Wish this minnow was like about an inch bigger here. Other side of this log. It's karaoke's done best by yourself. No one can say you suck then. I ain't looking too good. I'm not seeing nothing. Just that one that we scared out. He went downriver about 30 miles an hour. Let's keep moving. See some running water up here, so I don't know how much further we'll be able to get. This is so clear I can see the edges, and it's pretty desolate, to be honest with you. Pretty desolate. Creeks are so low right now. I think they're all piled up down by the dam. Zyro. Go to work, Zyro. It is a beautiful section of the creek. A lot of the lower section is kind of gets all silty, but up here it's a lot of rock. But I think like I said, I'm not getting out in the, keep telling myself I'm not, but I'm already thinking about it. As soon as you get up to like the rapids, you're like, I wonder what's above this rapids. I'm not doing that today. I'm not going to do that today. When we hit bottom, we're going to turn around and go back down. That's it. Let's get this leaf off. This actually looks good over here. Right across that current. It looks awesome. There's got to be something decent in there. Decent rock, that's it. I love the fast water. My kid's always giving me a hard time. I always go to the fast water, can't help it. Caught my best fish in fast water. I feel like the big eaters always go to the fast water. Really bring it in fast though. All right, let's maybe we'll get above this first one here if we can. There's some rocks up there that look really good. We'll hit them, and then we're gonna go back down pretty quickly. I'm gonna get out, run to the car, get the bucket of worms. We're gonna go back up on those rocks, see if I get a smallie or a or one of those sucker fish. There's a lot of suckers. Let me get through here. I don't know if I'm going to get up here. Nah, it ain't deep enough anyway. We're just going to go back down. We're going to just go back down. Try to turn around before we get wrapped around the rock here and we lose everything. Bass are starting to head into the creeks. Nice. Where are they coming out of? Are they coming out of like the lake and then they go up into the creek system? How do they act where you are? Right here we only have creeks. Like this is just one big creek out of the mountains. So they're all in here and they're just kind of, now that it's, what's really changing things right now is not the weather, it's really the low water. They're just in these deep holes because of the low water, and you know, they probably won't get anywhere. When it rains, they might move a bit, but they're probably stocked in here for winter now, which should make winter fishing pretty easy. I don't like to give out the names publicly because a bunch of people will show up and fish here /puppy. But you can email me and tell you, but we're in Pennsylvania. I don't want to give out the names. People do pick off these spots, sadly. Going up, oh, they're moving in there to spawn. Nice, nice. Yeah, here they're all up in their holes. They're really in the deep spots. I thought I'd see a lot more up in here, but it's desolate. So we're gonna head back under the bridge, run out to the car real quick, get a couple of worms. We'll come up, we'll hit that spot by the rocks where I'm seeing all those sucker fish. See if we can get your white sucker or two. And maybe go down and do a little more carp fishing further down. I don't know, we got the whole day, so you guys just come and go as you want. If you see me packing up rods, I'll try to give you an idea, like, hey, this is gonna be a freaking 20-minute ordeal before we're fishing again. Like I said, the weather's so nice. I got some spots to go to, so I might as well just stay alive. If anybody wants to watch, they can. kind of a weird week. We expected to be trout fishing, harvesting trout all week. Cleaned off my smoker. I was all ready to go. And then they canceled the stocking. So didn't really have a well thought out plan for this week. Fish. Steve, I think you're behind, man. I haven't had a fish on in a while. It does look good. It is a really clean creek. This water's so cold, there's not a lot of bait up on the edges. It was 39 degrees here this morning. I don't know if I feel like hopping in the water right now. It might go from feeling really pleasant to being really nasty quick. Yeah, Steve. We're going to get back down. We saw some good fish, man, if you're caught up now. So we're going to get back under the bridge. I'm going to run up to the car. Kev's got some worms in the car, so I'm going to grab those. I was trying not to use them, but I saw some huge white sucker fish that we're going to go back and target. I'm pretty sure we'll get a couple of them too. They seemed aggressive. One hit my minnow. I'm pretty sure I had one on. Either that or it was a 5-pound smallie for sure. He was a monster, whatever it was. I don't think the Senkos are going to work in here. This is so clear, man. This is so clear. The little red power worm would definitely work in here. Other than that, you're going to need something that looks real. Get my rod down. Are you saying for the smallies, Will, or are you saying for the smallmouth bass? But even for the smallies, man, this is so clear. That's why I'm going small. I think the only chance you have small. Yeah, see, there's not, like, this water is crystal clear, man. I casted Senkos out on that, 2 weeks ago when we were carp fishing here. They didn't even look at it. It's got to be something that falls real slow through the water column and it's pretty small. Otherwise, they just got skittish and took off. Going under this bridge, I'll take the other side this time. Make sure our signal's strong. I'm going to try to stick to the shallow side so I don't scare old fish away. I'll take a cast of the bridge on this side. Get to it. Try to slide in all stealth-like. Yeah, it's just not my confidence lure. I use them a lot, but I usually use them on lakes, not too much on creeks, and not on clear creeks. It's just me, man. I'm sure they work. I know they work. It's just not the bait I like to use. Get a good look at this stick pile anyway. That's a good looking, it's a good looking log right here. I wonder why there's a lot of fish around it. All right, let's get up to the car. We're gonna come back and work the spot. Yeah, I'm pretty far. I'm 20 yards from that rock, and already they're flying out, you know, as far as I can cast. I'm already seeing them take off. So I'm going to have to kind of really get in here slow and just take my time once we get those worms. The suckers ain't, you know, they're holding their ground pretty well, but their smallies are super skittish. Small this morning on a Wacky Rig green pumpkin. Yeah, that's a lake though. You know what I mean? I don't know if it was murky or not, but crystal clear water, I don't do well with sinkers. There's a small one. There's a couple right there. I can see them on top of the water. Right there on that. Let me see. Right there. Right there. See right where you are, meatball. See if we can get one of those guys. Put down the phone, Will. Put down the phone. Worms. That's it, guys. Worms. We're going to come back and we're going to target these sucker fish. We catch the ugliest fish around. Looks like someone took a shovel and slapped them in the face. Where did we get in? Right here? We're getting out right here. It's as good as any spot. Okay. All right, DC. Appreciate it, buddy. Don't work too hard. Oh, don't get old. Let's see if I can get out without... Let's see if we can get out of the water without getting into the water, you know what I mean? Boy. Be right back. All right, we got the glasses, we got the worms. We are set. Now, can you get in without dying? And I'm hooked. Okay. Mia, what's going on, Sonny? Hey, we're in Pennsylvania, Sonny. We are in Pennsylvania, southeast Montgomery County. We're southeast PA. We're more in northwest Montgomery, up near Berks and Bucks. See if I can get in without falling in. Get some lures up there. Just ran to the car. Get some live bait here. I'm gonna do this. We saw some monster white suckers that we're gonna go out and try to catch. No snakes, nope. Not have to be two snakes. It's getting cold this time of year, so snakes are disappearing. We do have some northern water snakes, but no poisonous snakes around here. So we got the big old bucket of minnows right there. Minnows, worms. We're gonna throw those on. We're gonna go back there and try to catch a white sucker. Watch out. Walnuts are bombing away out here. Good to see you. No crocs. Nope. No crocs. No Bigfoots. Just crazy people. That's all. Welcome in, Mia. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the channel. We fish here every day. Fish usually about 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time till all the way up to about 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 2 to 3 pound largie. Nice. They're biting for you, man. They're biting for you. We're gonna go try to catch our own decent fish here in a little bit. Will's on them. Of course, Will's not live. It always happens when you're not live. Turn the camera off, that's when you catch. We're gonna try to get a good fish on for you guys in just a couple minutes here. Got the worm ready to go. We're gonna go out and actually take our time and target one of these guys that we can see him. Here we go. What time is it now? It's a great question. It's 11:23. First one we saw, we hooked into one right over here. On all things, a freaking minnow, which is not a common. Kids are in school, Mia. I get the kids on the bus and I fish till they get the kids off the bus. That's my schedule. That is our schedule here on this channel. At least while they're in school. When summer comes and it's all chaos breaks loose. And I fish with my boys most days. I got to be a little selective because if I were to, oh, it's nighttime. Where are you at, Mia? It's, what time is it here? Did I say it's 11? That's got to be like UK. 6 hours would be UK. 10:23 at night. You got to be like Australia. You're Australia, aren't you? Or New Zealand? Asia. Gotcha. Okay. Very cool. Appreciate you coming in here. Right now, we're going after smallmouth bass, sunfish, and right now I'm going to try to catch one of these big white suckers. Be a little selective though. I don't want to lose all my good worms. I try to figure out where everyone's from, and I try to figure out the times. Yeah. Have you ever met crocs? Yeah, well, not a croc, but an alligator. But not around here. They don't live here. It's too cold where I am. But they're more south. We're in Pennsylvania, so we're up near the top of the country. But down, like, if you go down to like Florida area, they have alligators and saltwater crocs down there. I was down there this winter and we accidentally caught an alligator, a little guy. Okay, getting into the spot where we saw a bunch of them here. Take our time, get back into that spot quietly here. Well, we got a few worms. I guess I can go willy-nilly on the first one, cast away, right? You know you got them, Zyro. I just said you got them down there. Oh, there's a big sucker going right under the boat. Where'd he go? Hold on, guys. Where'd he go? Tell you, man, he saw my yellow paddle. Even though I wasn't using it, he saw my yellow paddle and took off. He was a good one, but I know there's better. I keep heading in here. Hold on, guys. Cast it out of Smalley. Zero interest. Like absolutely zero interest, even at a live worm. What's the wildest and creepiest animal? Besides humans? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Probably a wolverine. Say the wolverine up in Alaska. It was one stinky animal. It smelled nasty looking. Yeah, humans are by far the creepiest. Maybe I should put you guys back on these and like kind of eyeing them up now on the side of the boat. I'm gonna move up a little bit more. That's why I didn't want to bring the worms. I need a smaller container for these worms. It's all up in my face. I gotta get in closer. No. Talking about real wolverines. One broke into our cabin in Alaska and turned it into its outhouse or something, man. It smelled so bad. It took our floorboards and it made like a teepee out of our floorboards. Destroyed that place. It smelled so bad in there. Let's put you guys out front again. Just gonna cast it and wait. That's what we're gonna do. Hope something epic happens here. That's what a 12 gauge is for, right? All right, just gonna let that sit out there. I think you guys can see the rod maybe sitting out. Yeah, you guys can see the rod. Just gonna let that sit there, loose line, live worm on it. Sitting out there where we saw a bunch of white suckers. So we'll see if we can catch one of these guys. Is that the bottom or is that a fish here? Bottom or a fish? At the bottom. It's gonna be a pain in the butt. Some days just go to crap, you know? Some days you just don't have the right approach. You just struggle on through. Should have gone back and caught 100 more sunfish today. How the hell did I get stuck in there? Wolverines have, I guarantee you, no one ever seen a wolverine and been like, I think I can beat that animal. Like, they have the ultimate, like, posture. Like, don't mess with me. Now, the fish don't hear talking. Fish don't hear talking. They hear vibrations. As long as I don't drop my paddles all over the place, they won't hear us. They don't have ears. They've got lines that allow them to feel. They don't hear. We may have spooked all those big fish down to the other end in the deep water. That's what I'm starting to think. We might want to just go land the kayak, set up the carp rods, and then also throw a worm out there. I don't know. We might want to do that. You know, first trip up here, we kicked out probably 20 really nice fish. I saw 2 coming up. I think they went the other way and they're out in the deep, up over by the dam. I don't think they're over here at all now. Just want to give this last cut bank over here a shot. Not always, Mia. Sometimes I'm out with the family. But most days during the week, yeah. My wife's at work, my kids are at school, and I'm out here fishing usually. All right, let's go back down. Yeah, I heard once they mark their territory, like that's theirs. So, so it marked our bathhouse. We have like a sauna up there. It marked it as its territory. So every time we go up there and we use the bathhouse, we get a little nervous. Like, enjoy your shower, but yeah, take the 12 gauge with you. fox. Not worried about the fox. They're the least of my problem. I got 22. The stingray was one of our favorite fish, Slush Puppy. They are delicious. Glad you found that video. We do a lot of catch and cooks. It's, you know, obviously I love doing lives, hanging out with people, but the catch and cooks are what I love most. It's my favorite thing to do is go out, catch fish with the family, and make recipes and share them with y'all. I'm not worried about anything, Glacier. I don't know. You seem to have a deep fear of cute little fox, though. I was curious. Oh, wolverines. That's what we were talking about. Yeah, I'm definitely afraid of wolverines. I have a wolverine that like ruined one of my cabins. It made its like den or something, man. It stunk so bad the one year. It tore up my whole floorboard. 75-pound king salmon was the biggest ever. That was a long time ago. Oh, there's a nice fish. Hold on, guys. And 4 or 5 50-pounders, and then some like 50 to 60-pound flatheads. It would be a 150-pound stingray if I landed the one. I mean, I caught 2 massive stingrays this summer. I couldn't land. Ooh, had hit. I'm gonna put the camera on me. I just had one. How do I hit? See if he's chasing. He ain't chasing. Cast off the front. Goat, what'd you do to my live? Oh, there it is. Yep, glacier sharks. Used to hunt and trap fox in Virginia. Yeah, we got out where we are in Alaska, we got plenty of red fox. We got lots of cool video with red fox. They used to steal stuff off our clothesline. You probably are more familiar with this than most people are, Glacier. But apparently they like to steal different colors clothing. And we kept losing clothing, and then one day we found their the fox den, and like half our clothing was sitting in their den. Just had all our coats and sweatshirts, and half our laundry was in there. What's up, Raspberry? It's going good, man. Fishing's a little slow. We kind of got stuck fishing in a weird spot today. I don't know. One of those indecision days where I set up for carp and then I got bored and I threw the kayak in. Probably should have left the kayak at home so I wouldn't do this. But here we are, fishing for smallies in a carp hole. But I do want to catch one. If I catch one of these huge white suckers, it'll be all worth it. There's some huge white sucker fish that I'm trying to catch. It wasn't the plan today, but these are monsters. It'll be a PB for sure. And take that thing right home and we'll smoke them. Drop them off at the house and we'll go fish somewhere else. But I'll keep this guy if I can catch him. They're taking all my wigs. You ain't right, Zyro. Oh yeah, that's the spot right there, guys. I'm gonna catch a tree or a monster. Tree or a monster coming up. I think we all know it's gonna be a tree. Frustrating. You get me wrenched up here. After I get done crashing into the rocks here. There you go, Mia. Feel free to connect around. Give you a lot of awesome people hanging out here. Just on the other side of these rocks is where we hooked that big fish earlier. Creeping up on it. Yeah, it's very relaxing out here. A little too relaxing for a live. I'm ready to doze off. We may go up. Nah, my carp rods are on the bank right about in this area. We might take those rods down the bank a ways and set those up. Because I can fish for white suckers down there while we're carp fishing. There's a fish. Fish on, guys. Oh, yeah. There we go. Nice smallie, guys. Nice smallie. There he is. Come on. Oi, get in here. Barely hooked. There he is, guys. Right at the top. Perfect hook set right there. Nice smallmouth bass. Look at that. There. Beautiful fish. Get him back over here. There he goes. Bronze back. That's right. Stevie Jane Golden. What's going on? Welcome in. Come on, Zyro. Caught more than one. Get out of here. That's our second smallmouth. We've got 4 sunfish. It's behavior like that that prevents you from having pin messages, Zyro. Only one that counts? No. They count whether you're here or not. That's how it works. You don't have to be here for them to count. Not today. Not today. We're catching and cooking. Not that one. Depends on the fish. If we get a white sucker, we'll cook him up. But we're going to release the bass. There we go. Thank you, Will. Let's pin message. Get some of that line out of there. Replace pin message. I got a loop in my reel. I'm going to try to take that out before I get hit again. No piranha here. It's not my presence, it's the poundage. Well, what threshold? They got to reach a pound? I could go down to the river and catch some polluted smallies, I guess. I did, Paul. Yeah, I got some nice, look at this lure I found. I got a nice Ned rig as well, but look at that, nice popper. That's probably a $8 lure. Catching leaves out here. Yeah, that's a great lure. That's a sunset lure if I've ever seen one. Throw that out there right at sunset, bam. It's fall season. It's the time of year where your line gets stuck on every leaf floating down the creek. Caught that smallie right where we had that monster fish on earlier. Definitely, they're definitely liking this spot. I'm just watching that line drift. Since that line's all over the leaves, I just give it plenty of slack, and as soon as I see that line get picked up, then I'll reel it tight and set the hook. It's a little too calm. I like a little more wind than this. They get skittish when it's this calm. But yeah, it's nice to be out and look at for sure. So our first fish we caught was like right, oh crap, right back there. Just went over a branch though. This will be fun. Got a bite indicator now. When that branch goes down, it'll be fish on. Oh, some slack. Might have a fish on that. Might have a fish on that line. Was that for me, Zyro? You don't trust calm water? Yeah, you might have alligators. What's going on with this? Come on. There we go. Sounds like one of my giveaways. Appreciate the 150 thumbs up, guys. Thank you very much. Let's just sit that one here a minute. Let's just sit that there. We'll just cruise with the worm here for a little bit. I want to see what we can pull out of here that we got these worms. Like I said, I'm dying to do a smoked white suckerfish. I really am. There's a squirrel over there. Get him on camera for y'all. Big old gray squirrel right around the water. See if he comes down. It's a rattle in the branches. Hard to move much faster than this without scaring fish, honestly, in this type of water. Let's try to get it in there. Right now, me, a smallmouth bass and white sucker. I saw some really big white suckers in here. What's up, John Joe? Welcome back. Northwoods. Yeah, man, I don't, I know they got a lot of bones. I've eaten them before. I didn't really care for them. And I usually like all the so-called trash fish. But I also, that was like a rough day. I couldn't prep it the way I wanted to. And usually I'm very picky on how I preserve the catch and get it on ice and all that stuff. This one had not a really ideal situation going on. But we didn't want to waste it, so we ate it. It definitely did not taste good. Just depends on the recipe. Right now we've been using a lot of breadcrumbs. You mean for cooking or for bait? For cooking, I usually use a 50-50 mix of 4C breadcrumbs with crushed up Cheetos. That's like, I love the Cheetos, man. They're so good. Yeah, Cheetos and breadcrumbs. Sometimes I'll dredge them in flour first. Sometimes I'll just dredge them in flour only. I don't really have a go-to. I make fish different almost every time. Tuna is awesome. I don't think anyone's going to call tuna a trash fish. I don't know, you guys. I think we should go carp fishing down the other end. I think I should land. We should move all our gear and we should carp fish. That's what I'm thinking. Let's pull up a little bit more first, but feeling like there's fish down the other end. I usually feel up the fillet before cooking the field, pluck them out. Yeah, I mean, they got that same structure, the line of pin bones going from the back, the collarbone. You got the two collarbones, the ribs, and right after those two collarbones, you got that 13 pin bones. I think they're 13 or 12. I think it's 13. If you run your finger up there, you can usually feel them. I just do the V. I cut a V out of them. If you smoke them cold, sometimes, like depending on the species of fish, sometimes you can then just grab tweezers and pluck them out. Like salmon, you can just literally just grab the tweezers and pluck them right out. Fish balls are good too. Fish balls are delicious. I'm gonna make carp patties out of the carp that we got. I'm gonna do like a carp burger. Come on, gotta be some suckers in here. Let's go down where we can see the bottom here. Try to sight fish up. Let's try to sight fish up something here. Yo, Diamond Tierra, what's up? What's up? What's going on? Watch out for the spiders. Watch out for, oh, damn it. Got the only spider on that damn tree, too. What the hell? Oh, man. Go back down here. I'm going to try one more spot under this dock, and then I think we're going to go pull the carp rods and move them down to where all those trees are straight ahead, and we'll carp fish over there. So I ever ate this crispy fish. They cooked it and fries to the bone. Yeah, a lot of times they do that, Mia. Hey, I spoke as I came in, but your chat's moving. But no worries. Sorry I missed you. It's going all right. It's kind of a slow day, honestly. But I saw these big white suckers. We got one decent smallmouth bass, a bunch of other small fish. But I'm really trying to catch one of these monster suckers. We had a real big fish on earlier. We lost. There's one. Fish on him. He's just a sunfish, though. He's just a sunfish. I saw the flash. I got excited. Sometimes these little guys flash a lot too, though. Just a little bluegill right there. Yeah, Tierra, you know it. Sometimes I put pressure on the catch for you guys, but at the same time, like, last 2 days we've probably caught 200 fish, and I don't know, I feel silly if I go back to the same place and I catch another 100 fish. Maybe I shouldn't, but I don't know. I feel like there's a part of me that feels silly. Like, all right, dude, try somewhere else. Like, there's that sporting aspect of it where it can't be too easy, you know? So then I set out for something different. Yeah, there's some big fish in here. But with crystal blue skies like this, in a crystal clear, low water creek. Not always a good combo. We're giving it our shot. We're giving it our best shot here. Only one darn bluegill. Cheers, Paul. There we go, Slush Puppy. Thank you for the update. I'll get you pinned up. Let me go wide here. I don't know if anyone's fishing that dock. I don't want to go blowing by it if someone's fishing it. I don't see anyone, but let me make sure they don't have a rod propped up. No, I don't see anyone fishing it. Right before that dock, there was some fish. Now, let's try over here. We're gonna catch one here, guys. We tried this spot earlier. I don't know why they weren't hitting the minnow, but they're gonna hit the worm. I'd put money on it right here. I'd put money on a fish off of this bank. This is where we caught the crappie. This is where we caught the spotted bass. Tons of sunfish. So there's some good fish in here. Here we go. Yeah, Paul, that's kind of what I'm getting, man. It's a weird day here. They're just not, they're not biting like they normally do. Like this spot, you usually can't cast without catching bluegill, you know, every cast. This is the spot I'm thinking of coming with the carp rods and casting out for the carp, get the phone back up to 100%, and then also throwing the worms out, seeing if we can catch a sucker. This is actually really deep off of this. This is a big old down tree. And it's like 5 foot of water right off the edge here. I feel like if I can hit it right, like right there, should be able to get something. Letting the water, letting the drift pull us away from that. There we go. Just had a good hit right there. So he comes back for it. Give him a little bit of line. Might have stripped me. Weird, so weird. He didn't even strip me. Let's try one more cast on him. It's bizarre. Tell your best friend to come on in. You guys can chat right here. Nothing like a nice public private chat. Let's try right here. Awesome. Appreciate that, Slush Puppy. That is awesome. That's crazy. We ain't catching there either. Yo, Carbon Fiber. What's up? What's up? Let's go on the far bank again. I think I can see those carp out there straight ahead. Man, try to get up here without scaring them all away. Oh yeah, I see them straight ahead. I don't know if they're carp or big bass. We're about to find out. It's right there. Back it up a little bit. Yeah, this is the spot. They seem to be the most carp right here. Just getting them out. Back after fishing. Going after fishing. Going back fishing. A little hard to read. Back after finishing up service calls. Yes, I'm going fishing. Gotcha. Sounds good, Lee. Struggling with the sun here today. Hard to see my screen right now. I just see dark shadows. They're probably carp up here, but see if we can catch something. I'm letting the wind just take us in real easy here. What's up, Denny? I'm gonna put you guys back on me. There's a little pocket right here I'm gonna try to hit. Let's see what's there. A carp will eat a worm in a situation like this too. That would be a fun fight. Gotta make sure the drag's set up. It's not. Good thing I checked. See their shadows again. Right up ahead to the right. I don't know if you guys can see. Oh yeah, look at them out there. Look at those shadows. Oh, he's coming towards the worm, guys. He's coming towards the worm. This could be interesting. This could escalate real quick. It's coming right to it. There's about 3 of them coming out. This could get interesting. Holy Lord, look at these guys in front of us. Look at these carp. They're all going right to left right now. We're not going to do this too long, guys. We got to get the carp rods in the water out here. Wow. Tanks right out there. There's the tanks out here all over the place. What's up, John Richards? I'm just seeing these battleships. I know they're carp, but we got carp rods on the bank. Getting ready to go get them, but I would love to hook one on the ultralight for y'all and chase it down on the boat. Be a fun 8 seconds. See if it happens out here. We got one coming right under the boat. Point it down a little bit, you might be able to see it. Should have brought a can of corn out there. Good luck with that, John. I'm a married man. Get this off the side again. Oh, carp on, guys. There he is. I think we got a carp. I don't know. He hasn't really fought yet. I don't know. It might be a big bass. He's huge, whatever he is. Oh, he spit it. Dang. Dang. He spit it. He was huge. Oh, shit. I think he was a huge bass. Oh, man. Oh, man. That thing was enormous. I just assumed they were carp. That was a huge bass. Like, I just got picked up again. Just got picked up. Put it back down. I gotta get this yak backed out of here before I blow out this hole. These are huge bass over here. Man. They put a fresh worm on and stripped me anyway. That thing was no joke, man. I couldn't even get a hook set on him. He was flying all over the place. I've landed 5-pounders on this setup. He was definitely up there. Oh shit, right off the tree. This crap. Yep, he's on too. He was on the damn tree. Ah, Lord. There's it. Oh, missed him. Missed him. We got a hungry one, guys. We got a hungry one. We got a hungry one in here. Get him. So I was right. We went all the way up there. And we saw those fish go by. We scared them. And we scared them down here. This is where they went. Yeah. I tell you, man, everyone's always like, man, you're really good at casting. I'm like, yeah, wait till it's a clutch moment. That's what I do. That's what I do. Right into the damn tree. That's what I do every time. I can make that cast all day long till there's a 5-pound bass under it. Which is crazy because my whole racing career, I was known to perform. My best performances were clutch. I was a clutch performer. Did best in these big races. And fishing, I am not that way. I am not that way in fishing. I'm the king of the little fish. Put me on a big fish, I don't know what to do. Doesn't help that I got a 5-gallon bucket in my lap. I can't really operate like this, but. There's this other fish right here. Holy crap, that's another 5-pounder right here. That's another 5-pounder right there. Put you guys on here. seeing them. Get you guys off the front here. I can find it. Did I launch my damn arm off yet? Unbelievable. I'm throwing the glasses on for a second. Can't see anything. There they are, man. There's so many logs behind me. There's just not a lot of water movement. They're usually up the other way. But we scared them all out, and now they're all down here. But now I'm scaring them all back there, probably. I mean, we missed our opportunity at a really nice fish there. I don't even know what I did wrong. I think it was just one of those dumb luck things. He was running. I felt him, and he spit the hook. I don't know what else I could have done there. It's one of those things. That was a really good fish. Let's see if I can get in there. There we go. That's a good cast. That's a good cast. Let's see if I can back us out here. I don't know if he's still there. That might have been that huge one I saw swim by. I got 4-pound line. The drag was set. That's a big fish. I mean, I saw him going to the boat. He's all 5 for sure, all day long. You know how hard smallies fight. 5-pound smallie on 4-pound line. He's gonna pull your drag. Definitely enough to hook set it. You know what I mean? I can tighten it a little bit more once he's out in open water. But that initial hit, I don't want to break off on. Yeah, I think that was the big boy. It can't be too many 5s in this body of water. Dang, he stripped me. Never even felt it. Stripped me. Down to some little worms. I'm gonna put a couple of these guys on. I'm gonna just let the wind take me down here, so I'm gonna scare everything out. Good crosswind. Hurry, 1 inch from the bank. Hurry, hurry. Too late. Let's go a little bit further down. Let's paddle down a little bit further, see what it looks like. If I'm not seeing anything great down there, we're gonna come back, grab the carp gear, move down to this spot where we saw all the carp, and spend the rest of the time there. Now we'll probably hook up. Landing them's gonna be the trouble, but I wanna hook into something good. It just kicked up. Hasn't really been windy, it just kicked up. Okay. This way. Try to get her speed up this way, and then I can kind of lay off the paddle and as we get in. Oh man. Tough. That one's a hard one to live with right there. I don't think it would have been my PB, but it would have been close. Spot the cast one on it. Right there. Gotta be a monster right there, right? Smalley, man. Smalley monster. Looked like a carp I had on. I missed the monster, Travis. I'm in a secret location. I'm right by the dam. You can hear the water. So I scared him out from the bridge. There goes one. He's taking my worm. I think I scared them all out from the bridge spot, and they all came down to the deep water by the dam. I came over here, and they all started, now they're all leaving here. I think they're just, as soon as you put the boat in, they take off. So I'm scaring them from one spot to the next. And they're all going that way. Dude, you guys are chat is lagging big time. I haven't had shades on in 5 minutes. You guys are in the past, man. You guys are way in the past. I already caught a marlin. You guys missed it. Yeah, personal best. It was up there anyway. I don't know. Always hard to tell. When you have these clear bodies of water, they always look bigger than they are. But it was a good one for sure. Zyro's in the past. You gotta wake up, man. Zyro, you gotta wake up, bro. I don't know what happened. You're definitely bouncing around because you all late in you're way behind. Big fish, big weight. Yeah, I came down here and I was like, oh man, look at all these carp. And then I hooked into one. I was like, wait, that ain't a carp. How vast looks the size of a carp in here. Wrestling a crocodile. That would be good for ratings. Wrestle a crocodile. Let's go carp fish. Let's go land the sucker and carp fish. We'll see if we see anything on the ride down here. Otherwise, we'll go up and we'll move the stuff. Yeah, be another body before anything else. What's going on, Trev? Better chance of finding a body than a crocodile in this state. I shouldn't have to worry about cobwebs. I think I took them all out already. Whoops, just broke my rod off though. Yeah, man, he was definitely over 4. I know that. The smallest he was 4.5. He might have been over 5. He looked huge. There's some line. Let me see if there's any lures over here. Oh. Wait till you see this. Holy Lord. Travis. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, for real. Look at this. I can't even break the line. Look how thick the line is. This 3 ounces? 3 ounce lead. Can't even break the line. Who's fishing out here? This is like something you would put out for crocodiles. Crazy. Hold the tree down. I don't even have nothing here. Can't even break it. Can't even break it. Can't even get it. I have to come back here with a knife. Good Lord, man. Nathan probably uses smaller stuff to catch crocs. Right? That is nuts. All right, let's cruise over here. Let's go change up, guys. Let's go get over there and yeah, that was Skeeter. That was Skeeter. Let's go park this thing. Let's move everything down, guys. Let's go catch a carp. Maybe we'll catch a huge smallie because I'll cast out throw my 3-ounce lead out there. Yeah, we're gonna land. Whew, getting bombed on the way in by walnuts. Okay. Just bear with me, guys. It'll be a little period of adjustment here. Oh. Don't you do that to me. Don't you do that to me. Oh. Oh God. My butt. Okay, let's take this. I think we'll leave that. We'll leave that. We'll take the ultralight and the worms. Kind of grab on the way here. Grab a chair. Make 2 trips. We're going to set up and see if we can get a big old carp. 17 is the biggest we've gotten out of here. I know there's bigger. Our biggest this month is 20.5 pounds. I think we could beat that here. Oh, there's a big bass. There's a big bass right here. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? We'll see more. We'll see more once we get down there and set up. It's only a matter of time they're going to swim around. I'm looking for the alligator. I'm going to jump on the alligator. This is the other spot we normally go, but we lose them in that tree every time. So we're going to fish this side of the tree. All the way down here. This spot looks really good too, but look at the size of those carp out there. Good Lord, look at that tank right there. It's going towards that other tree. Look at that. gonna go? Where are we gonna go? Can we get out here? Let me put my crap down. I don't even know where I'm going now. Looks a little different than it did from the water. So it pinches here, starts getting shallow on the dam. That ain't gonna work. So we're gonna be stuck between those two trees or back where we went before, where we lost. Where we lost all four that we hooked up on. What bad decisions should we make today? Like there's no way that they're not gonna run in those trees. You guys are, what are you guys talking about alligators for? Zero chance we're pulling a fish out of here. So I guess we gotta go down there. It looked so different out there. I had a game plan, I swear. When I was out there, I had a game plan. I was like, oh, we'll come back here and we'll fish this. I guess I was thinking of casting down that way. There were a lot of carp over there, but most of them are right off the tip of here. Huh. Bad decision. This is a bad decision about to happen, guys. I don't know what to tell y'all. But we're gonna make a bad decision, and maybe it'll pay off. We have landed one here. We had the 2 takedowns that time, and we did land a nice one here. The 17 came out of here, but we lost a monster here. Who cares? Let's go for it. Right? Let's go for it. 'Cause we're gonna cast the worm out too. It's not like we're just carp fishing. We could still get a good smallie or a huge white sucker or something like that. Raheem, good to see you, my friend. Yeah, I just poke them in their eyes if they're being real mean. Poke them in their eyes. Give them wet willies. They hate when you give them a wet willy right in their ear. Okay. All right. I guess I can take my life vest off. Throw that in the kayak and then we'll move our crap down. ADHD's real, y'all. Okay. Get this here. Bees. Chat bees. Okay. Off we go. It's gonna be a little bouncy. I don't think I need to turn the screen off. Just moving down the way here. Less than 3 months till Christmas, guys. Isn't that exciting? Oh, look at the size of that guy. Right there on the tree. It's probably still on my line, snagged from last time. Oh, yay. All right. Here we go. Let's make bad decisions. Let's get these poles in. Let's get the external battery on. There we go. Woo. Battery's low. What do you guys think of me just maxing this out? Putting all the weight on the, giving it absolutely no drag where it's just locked out. It's probably going to pull right through the lip of the fish. But if it doesn't, we're going to lose it in the trees. So you're either going to pull the hook out of the fish's mouth and stop it in time, or it's going to run you into the log. So I'm going to just about lock this drag out. It'll be a violent takedown. It'll be pretty violent. Okay, let's go. Let's go. You guys see all right? 27 awesome people in here, 163 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. There you go, John. There's a wrench. Connect around if you want. Appreciate you being in here. You got 2 fishing tools. I'm not sure what you mean on that one. I've got 2 fishing rods for carp. These 2, they got pack bait on them. That one off to the right is the little guy with a live worm on it. But we're really watching these 2 poles. Aficionado. King Zyro, you got your crown. You happy? Gotcha. Yeah, we should be able to get something out of here. Just whether we're going to land it or not. You saw that platform when I kayaked out there. Oh my God. Freaking monsters. There are monsters in that tree out there, guys. Oh my God, they're all out too. I'll show you this. Look at him. Can you see that? Can you see that? He's heading right to our bait. You're gonna sit down. I'm gonna be aggressive with this fish, just so you know. We're gonna lose it, but I'm gonna do my best not to let it in that wood. It's gonna be something like you've never seen before. If you're used to watching guys overseas fish for carp, forget about it. This is gonna be rough. It's gonna be hand-to-hand combat. I'm about to grab that pole and just, you're gonna see me disappear off the screen this way. I'm gonna either break the line, break the pole, or break the carp. Something's breaking. Did you guys see it? Did you see the fish out there? There's some monsters right here. Me, I haven't broken a bone in over a year. I'm gonna knock on wood. It probably would be a broken bone in a matter of 10 days after saying that, but cuckoo for carps. I do like catching carp, man. There's no fish around here that fights any harder than a carp. Not even close, man. There's no fish around here that you can fish for free and be like tired from fighting them. These things put a hurting on you. Fish can see. Fish are very skittish. They're extremely skittish from anything above them. Their biggest predators here are birds, bald eagles, and things that swoop in. So if they see a shadow past them unnaturally, they're going to freak out. They're going to run to cover. Which is why we fish where we fish right now. It's all cover. So they're all in there, and then when they come out, 20 feet away is their bait instead of, a mile away. But they run right back to cover once they get hooked. Now there's some current here. There's a little bit of current, and the current is also going down into the woods. So you're fighting a battle on multiple fronts when you hook up with these guys. And the tree's on this side. So like if we could fish from that pier, you have a better chance because you're pulling them, as soon as you hook them, you're pulling them out. You know what I mean? You're pulling them out. Here, they're going to run. If they run, even if you're not fighting them like they're not fighting hard, You hook them straight out. They can run at you on an angle. Before you even reel down to them, they're over in that tree. So I'm not casting as far as I'd like to. So I'm trying to get that angle on them. I would love for them to hit the white rod, but they're probably going to hit the black rod. So I got that one pretty much ready to roll, cranked. No drag, it's just locked out. Yeah, it really is. They cruise like it's nothing. I mean, they dart and they fight even harder in the shallow. You catch them on a lake that's got like a long gradual beach. You think you're fighting them until they get in shallow. They just start going left to right on you in a second. Yeah, well, some monsters out here swimming, so. Where we are is a good spot to end the week because we'll probably break off both of these rigs. At which point I'll throw my rods angrily in the snagging wagon and call it a week. We've got to rig these things up for. Got to strip these rods down tonight anyway. Turn them into bluefish rigs for the weekend. Let's see what it looks like out there. They're out there by that shade line. I don't want to get suckered into casting out there in that shade line. Then they're going to have way too much line to play with. Um, Flush them down the toilet. Well, that explains a lot, Zyro. They're not beautiful birdies. They are the murderous blue jays right there. I like to refer to them as murderous blue jays. They're nasty birds. Almost as bad as a mockingbird. The bully of the bird bird feeder. Yeah, what's the deal with that deck? What kind of community is that over there? That would be an awesome spot, man. Put some rod holders on there. Fish right off that deck. We would need like a pier net, but man, that would be awesome. Hey, Jinky. What's going on? I don't know to throw any other bait out there. Oh my God, they're coming. There's so many out there. They got to come my way eventually. Yeah, I'm just going to be patient. They're going to come. Don't spam, Jinky. Don't spam. I don't know if you fell asleep on your keyboard, but don't come spamming. I like Jinky. I don't know what she's doing. Oh, black rye, black rye. Black rye. Dives in, might have to tumble. Come on, let's go. Let's catch one of these hogs. No, Brandon, what do you mean? Like they're catching birds? They fishing for birds? All right, Paul, let's change that. Well, shoot, you picked the wrong spot, man. You're probably going to watch me break one off, be honest with you. We are in this spot. We fished here twice. We've had 6 takedowns and we landed 1. I'm not good at maths. I can't tell you what percentage that is, but I know it ain't good. You've got a 1 in 6 chance. So that's less than 20%. They use birds to catch fish. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We don't use live birds typically, but there are a lot of duckling lures. We have muskie here that smack baby ducks all the time. I think Zyro's still behind. I feel like Zyro's always behind in chat. Like he has his own conversation. I'm not sure who he's talking to. Jinky, where'd you go? Where are you? We need a wellness check on Jinky. I think she collapsed on her keyboard. Make sure she's all right. You could definitely get some shiners and come back here and try to catch one of those huge bass we saw, but it's a lot of effort to try to catch like 1 or 2 fish when you're in a stretch like this. Hey Levi, what's going on, brother? This is your weekly reminder that your colonoscopy is scheduled for tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. Yikes. Oh man. I ain't going. I ain't going. Had 1 tap on that black rod. I'm gonna stand up, take a peek out there, see what's going on. Might throw 1 handful. I don't have a lot of bait left. Let's get a little bottle. A little bit of corn here and there. Spark some interest. Zyra, what time you going live tonight, brother? And right now, turn off my live and go put your paddle in your car so you don't forget your paddle this time. SG, what's up? What's up? Been all over the place today. We started carp fishing, then we went out in the kayak. Now we're carp fishing. We lost 2 monster fish today. So I'm just not feeling great about today. Not my best performance. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. Man, I missed a monster bass. I had him on, and he just popped off like no rhyme or reason. He just all of a sudden wasn't there. Not a, like a big blow up out of the water or nothing. He was huge. He was pulling drag, went under the boat a couple of times, and off he went. And then I had what I think was a huge white sucker on, or a small carp. But kind of did the same thing. And I caught 2 other smallies and 5 sunfish. A couple sticks. I got 2 nice lures. I got probably $10, $12 worth of lures today. Got a real nice popper. And I got a sharp, nice brand new Ned rig hanging up in a tree. I needed the 3rd barrel on him for sure. I mean, it didn't get caught up. It was perfect. That's the most frustrating part about it. It's not like he got into structure. Nope. Nice solid hook set. Felt it set. Felt like I had control, and then he just wasn't there. Who knows what happened down there? You laughing at me? Somebody laughing at me? I think I got a can of corn in the car. I kind of want to open that and throw that can out here. I think they're going to come out. They're going to hit this. You can't go down with 3 barrels. Not with 3 barrels, he can't, Paul. Dang, these carp are all over this. Let me check my worm. Big smallies out there again. I once bought $30 Megabass Pop Max first cast straight in the tree. Never got it back. That's what's nice about the kayak, man. I feel like black rod, guys, black rod. I feel like I get a few of those back on the left. I've had to just about lock that drag out, so I'll have to get to that rod real quick and kind of muscle him as best I can. If he swims to the right, then I'll probably have to really open the bail up and give him some line. If he goes to the left, I have to just use my power to get him out of that tree before he gets to it. Yeah, we've all been there, SG, I think. I've been hitting bullseyes on my casts all week. I see a big 5-pound smallmouth bass. I cast it straight into the tree immediately. Like it was right there. All I had to do was hit it. All I had to do was hit it in a 5-foot radius, and I was going to catch that fish. He was looking for food. I launched it straight into the tree. Yeah, yeah. My son, when he's still crazy, but when he was like 5, he'd go out in the water all the time to get my lures back. He loved doing it. He was crazy. He used to send them in all the time. Be like, 40 degrees. He's like, I'm going out. I'm like, all right. Before we leave, he'd go out and get all the lures back, and I'd throw the heater on, throw them in the car, hit McDonald's on the way home, call it a day. 30 Rapalas in under 30 minutes. No, oh, black rod, black rod. Got to get to the rod quick, so I'm going to be jumping. Got to get one for Paul today. Got to get one while Paul's in here. Hey, Curly, what's going on, brother? Snagged somebody's black and yellow spinner. One o'clock. We got an hour left to fish here. Probably give it about 10 minutes and then I'll recast. I don't want to give it too long. I'd rather cast now and then let it sit for the last hour. Get another round of bait, but I'm going to give it at least 10 minutes. That black rod just had a hit, so. Got to give it a few minutes. I ate all my sandwiches, man. Dude, I ate lunch. I ate my lunch at like 8 this morning. I'm starving. Fishy things broke 3 lures this morning. I mean, honestly, anymore, it's crazy. Like, live bait's cheaper than lures. Some of these lures are outrageous. We got a couple of our rods by catching. I've lost a couple rods, but we've also caught a few rods. Our weirdest catch was we caught a nice fishing rod and reel out of Darby Creek that worked. And then a year later, we ended up fishing the same creek with the same rod and reel by accident. We didn't plan it, just happened that way. And we caught our first ever snakehead that day on that rod and reel. So, weird alignment of planets. Got somebody pulling in here. I got my crap spread all over the place. I got a kayak down there. I got another spot of my carp gear. I make sure this dude doesn't think it's free crap. Yeah, 8 minutes I'm going to recast, Paul. 8 minutes. I always give it 10 minutes. If you hear a bell get hit, got to give it at least 10 minutes. A lot of times it goes down in that 10-minute period. I think once they whacked it, they would leave for a while, but I found more times than not, you get a hit like that, it goes down within 10 minutes. Be a nice fish, Zyro. Good Lord. I wonder if anything in the water eats the walnuts. Once all these walnuts drop in the water, they just sit there and rot. Seems like a waste. My favorite Zyro quote last night was, "Don't reel into your eye and don't forget your oar." That was his 2 words of wisdom that he left us with. Australia, targeted species, GC, Bahama, what's going on? Right now we're targeting carp. We were just out in the kayak for a while. We caught some smallmouth bass. We were targeting smallies, and then we saw some really big white sucker fish, so we targeted them a bit. Had a good one on, lost. We had a monster bass on and lost. It's been a rough fishing day, to be honest with you. Figured we'd end the day over here. Found a spot that loaded with carp, so we just set up, and we're gonna spend the last hour or so right here, see if we can get a carp on. David Wade, I thought that's a David Spade for a second. David Wade, yeah, I've eaten walnuts. Yeah, you just have to, they have to sit a while. You got to crack the shell and let them set up for a while. But it depends. There's, you know, several different types of walnuts. I don't think they're all good to eat. That's for sure, Bahama. I avoid offices like the plague, man. We fish out here all the time, every day. I have a side night job. I don't work during the day, so I fish pretty much every day. I'm out here live. I only work about 16 to 20 hours a week. And I love that job, but I'm good doing it 16 to 20 hours a week. I don't want to do it full time. All fins are impossible. They are. These fish are playing unfair today, Backlash. Pecans are delicious. I love pecans. Speaking of Backlash, you should have been in Zyro's live last night, Backlash. Your stomach is backlashing today. Oh, Lord. What did you eat? Yeah, fishy, fishy. $25 for 100 pounds. Nice. Well, I mean, they sell them in grocery stores. They're delicious. They're good for you, too. They're good for your mental health. They're good for your brain. They lower cortisone. What's up, Ricky Bobby? What's going on, man? What's going on? 3 minutes, we're going to recast. I guess I'll have to throw it into the devil. I'll have to throw it right into the tree to get this guy to bite. There's 2 spots I can cast and pretty much guarantee I'm going to hook up. Just can also guarantee I ain't going to get him out. Take them to the Amish and they have a holing machine. Nice. How did that walnut get out in the middle of the creek? Do you see that splash? That was a walnut. Now, there's no walnut trees in the middle of the creek. What the hell? Oh, shit. I got you, sucker. I got you, sucker. No, that's a big boy, too. Shoot. Oh. Come here, sucker. No, don't go in there. We got him. I hope you're still here, Paul. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. You went for the tiger nuts. Let's get you guys turned around. Paul probably just left. Yeah. He went for the tiger nuts. Got him right in that fat part. Pretty much the only part I was going to land him out of. Yo. Chill. It's too late to fight, dude. It's too late. Easy now. Easy. Chill. There you go, Paul. There you go, man. Nice. Don't have the scale, unfortunately, today. So no weight. It's definitely 15 poundish. I don't know. Something like 15. Oh. Let's get her back. Get her back, guys. Whoo, baby. So we can do it. That's a fish that was totally maxed out. No drag at all. 30-pound line, just horsed it in. It's definitely possible. Let's get it back. See if I can get her out of here. There you go, back in. All right, let's get another one. Get you guys all set up in a second here. Just bear with me. Close your eyes, count to 20. Get you back in. Whoo! There we go. Thanks, KY. Appreciate that. Nice, Doug. Thanks, Wayne. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, I don't have the scab with me. We've been moving spots all day. It's about 200 yards down the edge here. So thanks, Lushy. I'm glad you're in here for it. Get this tightened down, get him back out. So that gave me a little more confidence to lock these out. I mean, that thing never pulled the drag. I had it so tight, it couldn't pull the drag. I'm not necessarily gonna pull it out of the lip every time. These are size 2s. They're big hooks too, which I think helps, gives you a little bit more metal. Not as likely to pull through as like a size 8. Size 8, probably pull it right through that skin. I'm going to recast both of them because we were about to. Remember, I said about give it 10 minutes. We're just about to recast. Lock this one out too. Not as much fun. We don't hear the screaming drag, but hold his butt in there. Okay. We got about enough for one last. We might be able to get one more loaded pack on one of these rods. Yeah, Paul, we hauled his butt in here. I mean, I just hauled his butt in here. Gotta have faith with your equipment. You gotta know that you have the right equipment set up the right way to give you a fighting chance. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, Larry, I just missed a carp. We just caught a carp, man, about 2 minutes ago. We're doing multi-species. Targeting carp at the moment. I do have a rod out with a worm as well. Catch anything on there. We got 2 smallies, one good one. Good carp. And a few sunfish. It's a creek. It's so low here in Pennsylvania. We're just above a dam, so a little bit deeper. But you can probably see the leaves moving down the creek. It's got some flow to it. They can't fight if you eat them out of the water right away. Same difference, you know. It's dammed up. Most of our lakes around here are creeks that are dammed up, so. All right, we're back out for the last cast here. We'll see how, we'll give it a, I got about 43 minutes and I got to get out of here. See if we get another one. So that's 7 takedowns in the spot and two carp landed here. It's a tricky spot for sure. But this is kind of making me think with the mono. The braid I lost, all the ones I lost was braid, but that mono's got stretch to it. So I'm starting to think I could lock the drag out as long as I use mono. Now, that 30 pounder, no, I can't, but anything 20 pounds or less with 30 pound mono, I'll bet you I could lock that rod out and bring home in. Yeah, I was trying, Nathan. I had a big smallie on. I had a big sucker fish on. When I hooked the smallie, I thought it was a carp. It was like a 5 pounder, but no such luck. It's really hard to catch them on a boat. I mean, I've only done it a couple times. You got to cast and just let it sit. You really need a 2 anchor system. When I caught them, it was on my old rowboat with 2 anchor systems. We used to go up to this big lake and target them. What are you talking? You talking to me, Zyro? David, you talking to me? This is my full-time gig. I'm a trophy husband. I do this full-time. I fish live every day. And I shoot long videos. I do catch and cook playlists. I do shorts. I edit for other channels. And then I've got a part-time night job cutting fish for Wegman Supermarkets. I'm a fishmonger there. Check out the Anchor Wizards. No, I mean, I've got an anchor, but I'm sure it is. I need so much equipment. I'm just overwhelmed by how much crap I need, so I just use what I got. Don't know where to start. I need so much crap, I don't know where to start. That's what I call it. That's what I call it. Trophy husband. I get my kids together, get them on the bus, get them off the bus, make sure they have breakfast, make sure they have dinner. It's kind of what we do. If something needs to be done, somebody needs to get picked up, that's why I don't work during the day. I'm there to do all that crap. I took early retirement. My job outsourced all the positions, and I just ran down to the office, took the first package they offered, and never looked back. Been fishing 2 years now, full time on YouTube. That's all I do. I'm in Pennsylvania. I don't know. You're not talking to me, I don't think. I'm in Pennsylvania, United States. You got to get married first, Paul. You didn't get married yet, did you? You are getting married soon. I mean, I've been married. What year is it? 25, 26, 25. Yeah, I've been married 23 years. So it took me a while to get to the status of trophy husband. You got to put in a couple decades of work first, I think. Somebody told you I was in New Zealand? I don't know what's wrong with my people, man. I think half my people were drunk. I don't know what's going on with them. I'm in Pennsylvania, United States. Pennsylvania is the state. I'm in the southeast quadrant of Pennsylvania. I wonder why you keep talking about alligators, man. I'm freaking talking about alligators. I'm like looking over my, keep telling you there's no alligators. Yeah, I mean it's awesome, but don't think something awesome doesn't require a lot of hard work. But I enjoy doing it. But it's a ton of work, man. I have to force myself to stop because I don't even look at it as work. You know, I got to make sure, like when my wife's ready to hang out or my kids are ready to hang out, I turn stuff off. You know, otherwise I'm always editing. I'm always in somebody's live. I've got 2 long form videos just sitting on my desktop that I keep working on. I got to get those out. I try to put out 2 shorts a day. Just keep going, man. Oh, nice, David. Yeah, we're would be not too far from the Limerick power plant here. That would be probably the closest one to us. Sometimes we fish where you can see them. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I fish and hunt for food. You know, we do well enough that I don't have to fish for food every day. We come out here, we fish for fun. But there's a lot of times where we're fishing for food. Every month, man, it's close. I'm not gonna lie, it's really close paying the bills. But it's gonna keep going, man. I'm gonna keep growing and black rod again. Come on, go down, sucker. White rod too. Yeah, yeah. That stuff takes a lot of time. White rod again. Come on, baby. Let's go. Yeah, like I was doing a lot of vegetables and stuff like that, man. I was doing a whole lot of vegetables and gardening, and I was digging, turning new soil over, and like it's just a lot without equipment. And then you buy equipment, and then it's like I'm in this weird niche where it's like, what am I gonna do? Every day, people tell me you need this, you need that, you need this. And I get home and like when I'm not on YouTube, I'm doing all like the farming stuff, and I need tractors, I need equipment, I need stuff all over the place, man. I need another freezer. I need to put a system in so I can butcher better in my basement. You know, so I'm just basically at the point where I know I just have to do it with less and just struggle through it. Nice, Isaac. Yeah, man. That's how I grew up, fishing with our family. When I say fishing with a family, like we showed up together and we went home together. And that was about it, man. We hit the creek and we all just dispersed. Flooded the release videos, 2 bass. Nice. Awesome, man. That's awesome, Will. I'm glad you connected on some good ones, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm big into permaculture. Dude, Zyro, that's it. Whoa, look at this gift. What the heck was that? Yo, Brandon, appreciate that, buddy. I don't know what to do. I'm afraid to look in that envelope. I don't know what to do with that envelope. Appreciate it, man. Yes, John, I have a special basement for butchering. Yeah, I butcher deer, man. I butcher deer. I do my own and I do my friends. If it shows up at my house, it gets butchered. Let me just say that. Fishing Geek, what's going on, brother? Uh-oh, backtrack it in. You guys just letting anyone in here now? Yo, hooligans, what's up, brother? What's going on, man? Right, right. And if you're skinning, if you're doing it for fur, I mean, if you're doing all that yourself, that takes a lot of time. Treating all the fur, you gotta like salt them several times, and then you gotta put the ash in there or whatever they use these days, borax. It's a lot of work. And then if you're making it into something, it's not bad now. It was 39 degrees this morning, John. Definitely shrinkage territory. Going live later tonight. Sweet. I'll try to stop by, brother. Yeah, I have two basements. One is set up specifically like for butchering, but it was it was done probably 15 years ago, and we moved in right before we moved in. They redid it, but they didn't put a drain in. I would have elevated, even if it meant losing a foot on the ceiling. I would have elevated that and put some type of a drain system in. Screwed, been pre-fishing based on cold in the 80s. Yeah, it sucks, man. I mean, probably not the only one in that boat, though, you know? I'm sure you're not the only one. Yeah, that too, David. We're in Pennsylvania. I mean, I know he lives upstate, but yeah. The raccoon I just unalived a few weeks ago. That thing was a skanky looking thing, man. I wouldn't want to put that on my head. Doing pretty good, my friend. Doing pretty good. We got a carp in. That made me feel good. We lost a huge bass today, and we lost a huge sucker fish. Like PB status for both of them. So it felt good to land a nice carp in this spot, which is really tricky to get them out of. I tightened the drag all the way down. I thought for sure we'd pull that hook right out of its mouth if we were lucky enough to hook up. But we got him in. It was a good one too. Like, probably about a 15-pound carp. I wouldn't be surprised. No, it didn't have rabies, but they have another disease. I forget what they call that, a mange or something. Pretty sure it had that. It was trying to get in my chicken coop. I tried to do an ASMR live where it's nice and peaceful, and it was like the ASMR video was showing my chicken coop, and I'm watching it, and there's a raccoon that just crawls right across and starts digging into the coop, and I'm like, oh no. So yeah, you ever come into one of my ASMR lives, you never know what's going to happen. Yeah, I'm touring. I was going to start with smallies, then run up the river for kicker largemouth. But now with the warmer weather, touring, just go to largemouth. Yeah, man. I don't know. You know that body of water better than I do. I don't know. Gonna ride the scooter. All right, David. Be careful, man, and Julie. I'm gonna go for a bike ride tonight. It's freaking beautiful out. First, I'm gonna go home and eat large quantities of food. I'm hungry. Mange is a mite that burrows in the hair follicles that itch. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Yeah, it was an ASMR live slush puppy. I had to turn the camera off. So it's just like, oh, sorry, we'll be right back. I know Jimmy was in there. I can't remember who else was in there, but Jimmy was in there because I was wrapping, I owed him a hat, an Anyfin hat, and I was getting ready to send it out to him. And I still have the tail of the raccoon hanging up in the barn. I was gonna put it on the bottom of the hat, but I was afraid with whatever disease it had, I'd make Jimmy sick. So I decided not to do that. It was probably against every postal rule anyway. Yeah, the raccoons will they'll eat chickens. He was getting into the coop. We have it pretty well protected, but you know, there's always a way in. Yep, that's for sure, Ricky Bobby. That's exactly right. That's just like stage racing, man. Right on about that. You got to run your race, and when it's 4 days or 5 days, as long as you're on that pace and you're firing, you know you're going to have a good day, you're going to have a bad day. You just want your bad days not to be horrible, and your good days to be pretty solid, and then hope for a really special fish, and that's it. Yeah, I can imagine that, Nathan. I don't think they usually always have it. No, it's pretty rare that they have rabies. They get a lot of different illnesses and stuff. It's rough being an animal. First of all, raccoons will go through barns and sheds, and what most people do is they put mouse killers everywhere, and that's usually what they're dying of. The raccoons are getting into stuff, eating that same poison. So, around homes and stuff, most of those critters, I hate to say it, most of those critters have been poisoned from your little mouse tablets and stuff. It's rough, but that's the truth. Even pre-fish the second late based on weather. Damn weatherman. Yeah, we're about to be in the 80s for the next 3 days, man. It's going to kill these waters. It's just going to be devastating. They're so low. I really next week. You can throw the rest of the pack bait in. We'll go all in on this cast at this point. See if we can chum it up. All right, we got it all out. All the baits in the water. My buddy's wedding had so much rain that the creek flooded that they were getting married on, and a outhouse floated by, like one of those little porta potties, floated by, and they have a wedding photo with this porta potty floating down the creek behind them. It'll be a good time no matter what, man. As long as they got some good brews, it'll be a good time. I feel like I missed something there. You can usually tell when they're sick, whether it's rabies or not. I treat them all like, I'm going to mess around with them, put them out of their misery. Take a peek, see if I see these monsters out there. Stirred it up probably, yanking that one in. I'm gonna take a quick walk down the edge here. I'll watch the weather. We might do an archery hunt next week at some point. I mean, I'm going to do mainly fishing on this channel, but if we get a nice cold front after this warm spell, I may have a couple of days where I sit out in the tree stand. We'll see. Definitely have to do some nights, but those I can do anyway. Need to go up to that other spot. Scare them. That's kind of what I was thinking, Nathan. I think they're on the far side right now in the shadows. I mean, we got one, I think, right before you came in. I think you must have missed that one. So we got one about 30 minutes ago. So it usually takes them a little time. But we got some bait out in the water. That does seem to be the MO here, man. You go to one spot, they go up to the other spot. So I just walked on the other side of the trees, do a little fish drive. A cat can get rabies, but for it to contract it, it has to be bit by an animal with rabies. Attacks the cat. Oh, cool, cool. Glad you're in for that. Yeah, New Zealand's beautiful, John. Lovely time to be in New Zealand. I hope we see a kangaroo for you today. Oh, man. Fall is beautiful here, though. It's a nice time of year. I still feel like, I feel weird like I need to be in a tree this time of year. Growing up, like we fished hard, but hunting took precedent. Anytime hunting was in, that's what we did. Fishing was something you did when you weren't hunting. But I've kind of gone the other, I still get my hunts in, I still get my deer, but I kind of hunt around fishing now. Yeah, I don't know if they got kangaroos, but sounds like they might. I don't know. Brandon's in a deep dive here with rabies. I don't know what you guys are all talking about. I'm out of that one. I lost track of that conversation. I already got my my first kill of the year, Paul. I already got my first kill of the year the other night. I was sitting at the table and a deer came running right through my front yard. So I grabbed the bow, stalked it, caught up to it. 45 minutes later, till I got a good shot at the deer. It was a 45-yard shot, but it was nice broadside shot. Sun was setting, hitting it, lit it up perfectly. What's wrong with you, John? I don't know about you, man. I got both. I usually just take the crossbow out because I hunt in my backyard. I have about 3 acres. My neighbors have 3 acres. Guy next to me has 300. But we don't want the deer running all around the neighborhood. I want to drop that thing. Not, I'm not in it for the sport. I'm in it to fill the freezer. I got like 6 compound bows and 1 crossbow. I don't even know what it is, to tell you the truth. It's a hand-me-down. Gets the job done. I can hit like a quarter at 50 yards with that thing. It shoots like a rifle. If it's a brown, bring it down. 15 pointer. Yeah, we got a couple big ones around. But about a quarter mile from my house, down the end of my road. Like, come on, man, come down my way. We got a lot of doe down here, but they're not interested yet. I'm hoping once they start rutting that big buck comes down. Brown dog. Brown dog. Yeah. I don't know what you mean by a traditional bow. I've shot recurve. I've killed several deer with recurves. I don't know what you mean by traditional. Yeah, I've shot 3 deer with a longbow. The snapshots where you can pull back and let it go right away. Yeah, that's all I did when I was a teenager. I almost killed my first black bear with one, but I had to finish it off with my 30-30. So, yeah, I hunted a lot when I was a teenager. That's all I did. Big time into it. Gotcha. Yeah, I was all into it. I shot competitively when I was a teenager. Loved shooting. I won all kinds of freaking trophies back in the day on it. Got really into it. But now I just hunt for meat. You get older and you make a couple bad shots, you start feeling bad. You're like, "Oh, I don't need to be doing this shit. I just want to get this thing in my freezer." Yeah, man, when I was in high school, I'd meet with my buddies and we'd hunt before school. We'd skip school, after school. This time of year, man, I remember sitting in class just looking at the tree lines changing colors, and I couldn't focus on nothing Monday through Friday. I was just ready to go up. We'd go up into the Bradford County in Pennsylvania. We'd hunt up there every weekend. Could care less what happened Monday through Friday. I dreamed of having a property that I could like walk out back and hunt. Now I got that, but it's not as easy as you think, walking out back and hunting. Neighbor walk up to you. Neighbors' girls come up under your tree smoking pot. There's always something going on. FedEx man coming through. Tim Wells, I don't. Now I got enough bad habits, John. I've never touched stuff. Tuconic, yep, yep. We ended up in New Era. It was the township, I think, New Era. Yeah, it's nice, Brand. That's kind of what we got going on now, but it's still not as it's hard, man. I had to move my tree stand. My tree stand used to be, I mean, it seemed further from the house, but once you're up there, because we're on this big ridge, I could look straight over and see my wife doing dishes here and there. Like, well, I don't know when your dad's going to be home. And I'm like, just sitting there hearing the whole story. I'm like, all right, might as well just go in and get stuff done. So now I'm hunting on the other side of my property. That's awesome, KY. That is awesome. We used to do all the competitive shoots down at Lower Providence. I don't know if you are familiar with Lower Providence Gun Club, but my dad was the president down there for years. And I used to do all the competitions there and the 3D shoots and stuff. I got about, I don't know, I got like between 5 and 8 bows. And I maybe have like 10 working arrows. I gotta get, like, they all take different size arrows. I got an old bear that's like made out of wood. The thing's like 50 pounds. You can't even hold the bow up there. It's amazing the technology of bows, of how they've changed over the years. It's crazy. I've dropped most of my deer within 20 yards, I'd say. But I had two that defied the odds and kept going, and one was a hard shot. I still don't understand how that deer ran as far as it did. And my son's first deer last year was a hard shot, and it took me all night. I recovered that in the snowstorm at 3 a.m. That thing probably walked 5 miles and it ended up 100 yards away from the deer stand. Did this huge circle through all the farmland and came back up the valley. Oh yeah, it is. It's big money, man. That's why I just shoot what I got. I got like 2 arrows left on my crossbow, bolts or whatever they call them. One of these days, I'm gonna go through all the bows, figure out which one I want to shoot, and get a nice 3D target, and then we can do some cool archery lives in the backyard or something. I do miss like shoot. We used to go to the gun club as a family all the time. I do miss that. Going out there shooting the bows. Always fun. It's nice shooting a lot and like having your confidence when you go in the woods and you see a deer. It's nice to have that like repetition under your belt and knowing that you're actually gonna be able to pull the bow back and your shoulder's not gonna be like not used to it. And like all of a sudden you're like aiming at the moon. That's the worst. You guys ever have a deer walk out and you can't get the bow back? I never had that issue till about 3 years ago. I had a deer walk out. I went to draw the bow. I couldn't get it back. I was like, what the hell's going on? Like, I totally could in the house, but it was one of those real cold mornings, and I don't know what was wrong with my shoulder, but I just could not get it to go. All right, KY, awesome, man. Hope you have a good time. Good luck. Enjoy your weekend. The darts for blowguns are cheaper. That's crazy. For sure, yeah. It was, I mean, I probably tried 3 or 4 times to get the bow back. And it was like, even worse that the deer didn't even run. It just kind of like stared at me like it knew. It was like, you gotta be kidding me right now. I've shot them too with the crossbow and then like missed and then forgot the tool to like pull back the crossbow again. And I'm sitting there trying to get the crossbow back with just my fingers. That's fun. You have to use your back. I still do. I have this recurring dream talking about archery hunting. I have this recurring dream where I'd go out to hunt, and I can only hit a target if I have a release with my compound bow. Like I need a release. I can't do the finger release. I suck at it. I roll it off my fingertips. I don't know why. It's one of the things I got to use a release. I have a recurring dream where I go up into the tree and a big buck walks out and I'm like, I realize I forgot my release. I don't know why. I have that dream at least once a week still. I don't even hunt with my compound bow anymore. 0.625 cold steel Magnum blowgun. Dang. Let me cast this worm around. I think we scared every carp in the county. Oh, you strip. Try to bulk up those numbers real quick with a couple more catches. Worm thieves. Little worm thieves. Go over here. I'm going to cast around this tree stump over there, see if I can find anything to catch here. Crazy, man. Crazy, Zyro. crazy. Last week this spot was on fire with little fish. I don't even see anything in here today. Nothing. Little tiny fish, not even big enough to get hooked. Oh yeah. I've done just a little bit of bow fishing, not much. We didn't really have a good setup. It was one of those setups that you buy and you put it on your regular bow. But I might get back into it, but I'm not really big into shooting fish unless you're going to eat them. And the only fish you can legally shoot here, white rod, guys, white rod, is carp, so, and catfish. And both the spots we would go are polluted, so don't need fertilizer that bad. In Pennsylvania, Brandon? Better check the rule books on that. I'm not sure. Yeah, legally. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I read, when I buy my hunting and fishing books for the year, I read them cover to cover. And I don't remember ever seeing blowguns being legal for hunting or fishing in the state of PA. And me, being a captain, having my captain's license and my guiding license, they can take all my crap if I break any of those rules. Get major fines, and they can take my property from me, so I don't mess with it. It is awesome though. Yeah, I totally dig making your own stuff, man. That's cool stuff. I want to make another potato gun. I had a potato gun as a kid. I really want to make one with my older boy. Those things are a blast. Shoot a 32-gallon trash can. It's so loud. It's like a cannon went off. It's awesome. You got one, Travis? You got a potato gun? We used to make them in, that's when Boy Scouts were fun, I guess. We used to make them in Boy Scouts and Cub Scouts and stuff. Like, here, kids, I'm going to show you how to make a large cannon. Yeah, that's what we call potato guns. We use hairnet. We used the hairnet hairspray. Fill the back canister up and use an igniter that you would use on a barbecue grill. And yeah, it shoots the projectile that you jam down the skinnier tube. Shoots it right out. Entertainment, what's up? What's up? We're packing up, man. It's 2 o'clock. It's time for us to roll out of this joint. Had a pretty good day, I guess. I feel like that carp kind of changed the day. I was a little disappointed losing that big bass, but I'm pretty pumped that we locked this rod completely out and we're able to haul in a nice sized carp. I don't know if we just got really lucky, but I'm kind of eager to come back here and try this again. You know, we'll pre-bait it this time, and we'll put 2 or 3 rods out there, and we'll fish it hard. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Let's see. I'll stay live so you can finish the Raby debate and the potato gun debate. I'll stay live while I pack up. Don't want to interrupt a good conversation. Get you guys back in the car and then I'll shut it down. Ay, ay, ay. Saltwater, next time you'll see me live, it's going to be Sunday. We'll be out saltwater fishing. We'll pop up publicly for a little bit. It's mostly going to be, we're going to fish all day, all night, member live. But we'll pop up for a few hours on the public side. We get on a good school of blues, we'll pop up publicly. So we're going to drive me off. Guys here. If you guys take off before I get back, I want to thank you guys for coming in. Appreciate you guys hanging out fishing with me. You guys make it a lot of fun. Oh man, yeah, you can't do pictures in chat, but you can put it on my community page. You guys are always free to post anything up you want on my community. You just go to my channel and there's a tab, I believe, that says community. You can put people share their fish pics and that. That way so the community here can all see what you're talking about. Feel free to do that, but yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a trip to the car and I'll get you on the next trip. But yeah, if you're heading out, just want to say thank you, appreciate you guys, and we'll catch you on the next one. Maybe tomorrow night, I'm not sure, but you know, definitely Monday through Friday we'll be live publicly. This Sunday we're gonna pop up for bluefish. We might be out again tonight on the member side, probably tomorrow night on the member side, but well, shit. But I appreciate y'all. I'm allergic to these bees. Hopefully they don't sting me. Come on. Oh, well. Good way to break an ankle on all those walnuts. Okay. Get you guys picked up. Yo! Who dat? Oh, appreciate that, man. You're awesome, Brandon. Appreciate that $10. Goes a long way. Buying bait so we can go do more stupid stuff. Appreciate you. See you out there, bluegill. Where you going, buddy? You know we're going to see a monster bass walking out. Oh, there he is. Look at that guy right there. Right at the end of that branch. The chunker. Where'd he go? Skittish, he's gone. Some gillies there. Yeah, thank you so much, Brandon. Appreciate that. Did I break my computer? Here. For sure. Put a pick up there. Yeah, I'll check that out, man. That's awesome. I'll check that out when I get home. Okay, I'll see if we see anything else. I haven't got nothing but a Ned rig to throw at one if I do see something crazy. It's good water to cast a Ned rig in and just look at how it performs. It'd be nice to have like a swimming pool that you could cast and practice in and see what your lures are doing. Get a better feel of what's actually going on out there. I'm going to put you guys by the car. I'll throw everything on there. Yeah, see who else is live. Go support the community. Got anyone else in the community that's live? Feel free to drop their links. And we'll just stay up till we pack up everything and use it as a message board. Share someone out. Don't care where you go, but you can't stay here. Not for long. So this is how you do it, Zyro. This is how you do it right here. If your car looks like this, you'll never forget anything, okay? If it snows, there's my tent. I got my propane heater up there somewhere. I'm good to go. I could live out of this car. Totally good to go. Take the battery out. We're rolling. We're rolling. Get this out. Every day I go home with a handful of stuff like this, and it goes into a bucket that I have to sit down and organize. That doesn't happen every day or every week, so at some point I gotta sit down, and it'll be like finding $50 worth of free tackle. Gotta go through all that crap. Your van looks similar? It should, Nathan, it should. free CrossFit workout today. I should count how many times I move these things on a daily basis. Bingo. I'm done. And make sure you don't throw too much. Give it too much pour, you blow out a window. Don't worry, I am a professional. Okay, all set. Where are we going now, Will? I'm going to go home and take a nap. Nap time. For El Capitan, it's nap time. I got to make sure I'm wide awake to focus on these little tiny fish. Zyro catches, it takes my full concentration to be able to see them. Now we're going home. We're going home. Day's over, guys. We're done. Appreciate y'all tuning in. I'll catch you on the next one, y'all. Oh, Dad, what's going on, man? No, it's not fishing time. We're done, man. We're just packing out. We're just heading home. Let me get you wrapped up, all things. I've seen you in here before, I believe. I think you have been. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Oh, Dad. I know Oh, Dad very well. What's going on, man? Hope you're doing good. Let me get my coffee mug out of the way. We had an all right live. Actually, let me take a screenshot of what we caught, because I do these posts at night and then I forget what the heck we actually caught. Not that it's hard to remember that. It wasn't a stellar day. It's pinned up there. 1 carp, 4 sunnies, 2 bass. But we lost what definitely was our PB white sucker. Huge. I mean, this thing looked as big as a carp. Had them on, lost them. And then I lost what was at least a 4-pound smallmouth. Might have been 5 plus. He looked huge. But the carp was definitely over 10. Between 10 and 15 pounds. I think if I had to put money on it, I'd say he was 13, because he felt heavier than the 12 and a half we caught. A few fish ago, we had a 12 and a half. He felt bigger than that, so between 10 and 15. Get out of here, John. Thinks he exaggerated. Yeah, I don't know. I usually weigh them, so I don't like guessing. I usually weigh them, guys, so you can see what the scale says. I don't like to get into that stuff because I could care less, to be honest with you. I really could. I really don't even like weighing them, because you see all these, mostly the young folks, not to go after young kids, but they always be holding these bass up and they're like, 6 pounds. And you're like, all right, well, I don't know what planet you're on, but on Earth, with the gravity of Earth, there's no way in hell that's 6 pounds, bro. It's just a good fish or it's not a good fish. That's all. They can't all be winners, kid. They can't all be winners. We'll just stay live, show you the beautiful cornfields. I don't care. Hang out until I get home, then I'll shut it down. It's like a 10-minute drive home. We're going bluefish. We'll go down to the ocean on Sunday when we hopefully find some bluefish. We might find a striper, but it sounds like they're not quite in yet. There's been a few catches here and there, but we'll probably more than likely catch some eater blues, little snapper blues. You're up on the wrong side of the state. You're up on Lake Erie. Did you get some fishing in there, Dad? Your bluegill's at least 1 ounce. Don't exaggerate, Paul. I would love to get a 1 ounce sunfish. If I had a 1 ounce sunfish today, I'd have a 5-pound largemouth. I mean, you can't catch enough little baby bluegills. They're great bait. That's basically like catching a 4-pound bass. You throw that thing on at the right side so it'll cast it back out this time of year. You're going to catch something special. Oh, gotcha. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Sure, it was a good trip. That's one of the lakes I want to get up there ice fishing sometime, and I want to get out there and find somebody that'll tow me out on like a pontoon with my kayak and get way out there wherever the walleye are, and then have them drop me off and let me just spend, 12 hours out there fishing for walleye. Nice, Brandon. Looking forward to that, man. I'm gonna go home, grab a bite to eat, and I'm going to check the community tab, put the timestamps on the live from today, get something to eat again, and then get the kiddos off the bus and figure out what the heck we're doing tonight. I don't work tonight, so I got the whole night off, which is nice. Not you. I usually work Friday nights. Nobody wants to work Friday nights, so I don't care. I said, I'll work them. Yeah, Lake Erie is just like an ocean, man. It's crazy if you never saw it before. I was out, we went out to Lake Erie for the total eclipse. My son and I ended up in Erie, and we actually saw it there. It was cloudy in most places, and we drove all over the place, but we ended up catching the full eclipse right in Erie, PA. Nice, yeah. I forget the name of that park. It starts with an S, but it's right in Erie. And it's got like this big concrete slab that you can walk out on. It's pretty wild. Nice, yeah, there you go. They need the watch hours. Paul, PA Outdoors couple. Go watch his videos. He's got a playlist. He's got some Lake Erie stuff. And serious, Paul does a great job on his videos. Ryan's hilarious too. I like when Ryan has the potty mouth, man. I think Paul edits Ryan's bad language, but I have a feeling Ryan's got a potty mouth. I've got to get along with her pretty well. Nice job, appreciate that, bro. Yeah, we got a lot of awesome community, really diverse community, but freaking good people, really good people. I don't always go live like on the way or on the way home, but I do it once in a while. I personally love watching like an angler get set up to go fishing. Like I like to see the whole process. What do we got here? What's going on up here? Ah, we just missed the grass cutting crew. That's so maybe that was the only time she's done it, but yeah, I guess she has a fear of heights, but yeah. I've done my share of editing, and I could tell there were some edits there, and then right on the edge of the edits I could see her face. I could tell that there was some expletives flying. Yeah, you'll love it, Odad. It's awesome, man. It's a bunch of places basically around Pennsylvania worth visiting. Whether you can ever get there or not, they pick some really interesting spots, like maybe less traveled places, but they'll always put like a local place to like eat lunch or something also on the way. Like I just went up to the one spot he did a video on was Cedar. What the heck was that place? It was a place, it's the darkest place in the United States east of the Mississippi. So I went up there with my older boy, and I was able to have an awesome time because we went to like 3 places he pointed out. One was an ice mine, obviously the astronomy place. You know, we were able to get around just from watching the video. It was awesome. The best part about YouTube is stuff like that, man. Nice. Yeah, we're in southeast Pennsylvania. Lake Erie is northwest. It's probably 5-6 hours from here. It's pretty far. Big square state, you know. Yeah, Coudersport. Yeah. Cherry Springs was the name of the place I was thinking of. But yeah, Coudersport, PA on the map. That's where we went. It was awesome. I don't know if we even did a video on that. I think we did some shorts and stuff. Yeah, we didn't do much because they don't have, we didn't have much signal up there at all. I went up there for my son's 14th birthday. We bought him a Seastar, a new telescope. He's big time into astronomy. So we got him the telescope, and then we went up, just him and I. I do a lot of trips with my boys with just me. Like, I'll take my younger one, just me and him. So that's what we do. Hey, Nicole. What's going on? We're done. We're just heading home. Hope you're doing good. Watch there be a deer in my yard again. Yeah, we're just... Sebastian, what's going on, buddy? So yeah, I hunt right down in this valley here. Basically, that's my little castle over here. Yeah. All right. Astrologist. Not astrologist. No. No, not astrologist. Astronomer. Isn't astrologist the one that you're like a Leo or you're a Libra and they study all that stuff? Yeah, oh Dad, let me know, man. I got a big tent. You're obviously more than welcome to stay in our basement. We have a finished basement. It's nice. And we also have a like a big tent that fits 2 cots, and we run out electric to it. So whatever you're more comfortable in. But yeah, this is where we live. Like, it's a nice property. It's got huge fields behind it. Even though we're on like not a busy road, but we're on a road. But it's a nice spot, man. Not the skidding basement, Paul. That's the other basement. Gosh, I butcher in the other basement. There will be no butchering where Odad is. Don't worry about it, Odad. It's safe. I've never butchered a person. Guys are crazy. It's a nice spot, man. This is our fire pit. This is our fire pit. Look at the... I mean, that's a serious... I'll pour you out for a minute. Get the keys out of the car before I have a dead battery. Oh, I mean, it's an old rancher, but we built another room off the end, so it's got 3 living quarters. But yeah, got a big old place right here. Our chickens back there. But yeah, it's a spread. As the buck, I still got to work on this. I got to finish this off. Don't worry about that, guys. A little bit of work to do on last year's. But little bait tank. Whoops, just dropped the rock off. They're all sunbathing out there. But yeah, I hunt down in that valley. There's a creek right down here. And right over in there is my hunting stands down that way. I don't know if you can tell, but behind those trees is a huge cornfield up there. So I hunt the bottom of that cornfield, basically. Yeah, man, I love it here. It's a nice spot. We have 3 acres, but we're surrounded by farmland. My kids' e-bikes. We live right on a rail trail, so we can go out and ride like 100 miles down to the city. Some gardens and stuff like that. Well, anywho, like Zyra says, I got to go in and take a nap because I'm old. They hard how to catch and fly little. I'll chase the chickens. Yeah, like Rocky. But yeah, cheers, guys. Appreciate y'all hanging out. See, these little trips at the end, I'm glad everyone leaves chat because like there's always a few people that stay. And I don't know, man. That's the same reason I like member lives is like, I like people too much to have too many of them. I don't like fake little conversations. I like to like connect with people, have a good time, make connections, make new friends, stuff like that. So I'm an old man. I'm very old. I don't have many days left. We don't know how many days we got left, to be honest. So make them count. I'm going to head out. Appreciate you guys. Catch you on the next one. Peace out, guys.